Aha. I guess it probably would have been a good idea to, connect my phone to VTube Studio so I would move. Wouldn't that be smart? Wouldn't that be smart? There we go. Ha. There I am. Why is the screen so gigantic out of nowhere? Obligatory early stream scuff. There we go. Okay, now we should be good. Hello, Cammy. Hello, Voidro. Welcome to the stream. Hello, anybody else who may be lurking. So, I'm going to turn my light off for this to help get the atmosphere better. Spooky. Alright, so today, on this fine Saturday afternoon, we have Deathmark. Spirit Hunter Deathmark is the full name. Horror visual novel. Something about ghosts back for a vengeance who are targeting people, including you, the player character, and trying to figure out how to, I guess, exorcise the ghosts or not die to the ghosts. Something like that. I don't know exactly, but it has good reviews. It seems interesting. And ever since I finished Paranormasight, if you watched any of those, I've just been looking for another game kind of like that. The like kind of spooky, the good atmosphere that's kind of like tense and suspenseful. Like, I really like that combined with mystery, so here we are. I'm hoping it's not super jump scary, but we'll see. I'm gonna lower volume a little bit. We're just gonna jump in. I don't go in blind, more or less, and see how it goes. I hope for jump scares. Wow. You want me to suffer, Cammy? You want to hear the Leo screams? They do make good content, though, I will say. Just first impression on this first screen, the art is very nice. Like, the quality of the art with the colors, or the quality of the art is good, and the colors, I feel like they're kind of muted, almost, if that makes sense. Doing a good job of just establishing that there's something that may be happening. I feel like the game's a little loud, so I'm going to turn it down a bit. Master and Sebi aren't here. Yeah, I mean, Sebi generally can only do those Tuesdays and Thursday ones, from what I know. Master did say that he would come, but that he was going to be late. So, I think he'll show up at some point. Just not here at the start. Alright, two, I presume, schoolgirls hitting karaoke. The new Love and Hero song is out. I'm not feeling up to it today. This story creeped me out earlier. Do you want to hear it? I don't know if I want to hear it, honestly. Oh, sure, okay. You remember Miss Yamaguchi? This is set in Japan. I feel like it is most definitely going to be set in Japan, yeah. Karaoke, I think, is very popular in Japan, and I mean, the name Miss Yamaguchi, that sounds very Japanese to me. She wears those big glasses. Hello, Noelle. Welcome to the stream. I heard she's gone missing. Ooh. What? No one knows where she is? Nope. She just disappeared. Just up and poofed from the library. One of the student librarians said that she was researching something there. But then she vanished. But she's super diligent, right? One of the students thought it was weird that she'd up and leave like that, so he checked in on her. But when he did, seems like a good opportunity to flash a scary image on the screen, huh? Oh, okay. A dismembered arm. That's nice. The only thing left was her arm. Ah, so looks like something happened while she was in the middle of writing or doing her research. The pencil is still in her hand. So something attacked her, spirited her away, and it just left this arm. Researching ghosts. It seems like, yeah, it's gonna be very ghost-oriented. I think every chapter, it's like there's a different ghost that you're trying to figure out, and I don't know if you're exercising it or helping it pass on or what, but I believe it's multiple chapters and each one is a different ghost and story. Murder. Yes, the ghost murdered her. It had her really weird scar on it, so it was definitely her arm. Oh, this thing. A scar. Yeah, it looked like a dog bite. She showed it to me once. She had no idea where it came from. For real? There was a scar like that on Miki's leg, too. Ooh. I don't know who Miki is, but sounds like they're gonna have a bad time. That scar probably means they're the next one. Huh? Miki? Wait, that's... the girl who went missing, yeah. Mm-hmm. This motherfucker ain't passing on. I'ma exercise them to the below. Yeah. I mean, if they're killing people, they're probably not going up above. That's crazy. That's crazy. Maybe that rumor is true. The one about the cursed scar. Wow. Cut it out. You're scaring me. Ah, this is me, I think. I hear snatches of an idiotic ghost story. They're speaking seriously, but it's obvious they don't believe a word. They're only killing time. Rumors are the best way to do that. Ah, but he has the scar on his wrist. Sounds to me like it's not a rumor. The sun's about to set. It's gotten later than I planned. I shouldn't have stuck around to hear that story. I better hurry. Random scars on a person can be an omen. I could definitely see that for people who are who believe in that. I don't know if that would be the supernatural or some other phenomena, but I could definitely see. I've heard people also say that scars that you're born with are indicative of where you died or how you died in a previous life. I don't know if you've heard that one before, but I've definitely come across that a couple times. This is going to be like a Jigsaw-like thing or something. I've only seen the first Saw, but I thought that was a really good movie. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Ah, yes, a nice creepy building at night. What a perfect place for this to take place, huh? A huge mansion is in front of me. Strange. I'm sure I was just... My vision blurs. My ears are buzzing. Yeah, I have tinnitus, so I understand, dude. Ugh, my head's swimming. It's almost like I'm drunk. What time is it? I glance at my wrist, but my watch is gone. Did I put it in my coat pocket? But all I find is a business card. In elegant printed letters is a name. Saya Kujo, spirit healer. My little cousin got an instant death then because she has a scar born on the square of her head. Oh, man. Yeah, if you believe that, then, well, I guess it depends which of those you believe. If you believe that's how you died in a previous life, then that doesn't sound like it was a good way to go out for the previous life. But if it's an omen of things to come, then yeah, having it right on the head, probably not great. Hello, Master. Welcome to the stream. Agreed, Cammy. Yes, the sound effects are very good so far. Definitely adding to the atmosphere. What's up, Leo? I don't really believe the scar thing, but when I was born, I had a lack of oxygen, which left purple marks on my nose. My dad said that's because they pulled me out with tongs. It's not how I died, but still funny. Did they actually? Like, or is that just like a dad joke? I have a hard time believing that they would use tongs. Sounds like it would be pretty easy to hurt a baby, like, if you're pulling them out like that. I don't think I was born with any scars that I can think of. On the back is a photo of the mansion. I guess this must be YuGiOh Mansion then. The marks are from the lack of oxygen. That makes more sense then, yeah. But I could definitely see just a dad making a joke like that. YuGiOh Mansion, Saya YuGiOh. Those names sound familiar somehow. One way to find out. Taking a deep breath, I reach out to knock. I stop when I see something on my wrist. Ah, that mark. The one that I noticed right before this. It's a strange scar. When did that... I could just be imagining this, but I feel an icy chill when I look at it. I was born underway through a C-section, so we were both born weirdly. There you go. Something to bond over. A common, I don't know if that would be a fun fact. A common fact. I don't think I... The only thing about my birth that I can think of is that I was a couple days early. Like, less than a week early. Otherwise, it was pretty business as usual, from what I know. Maybe it's a mark of possession or something. Yeah, I'm thinking it's a mark that's going to indicate that, like, they're next in line to be a victim. Given that the other marked people that they talked about died or went missing. My fists pound on the door, no reply. A light appears in the second floor window. It's probably too far from the door for them to have heard me knocking. I grasp the doorknob and find it unlocked. No point in staying outside. I'll just go in. I'll apologize to the owner later. Whoops. No. I didn't mean to go past that. The inside is shrouded in darkness. A small beam of light from the window is the only way I can see anything in here. It's dead silent, except for the constant ticking of a clock's second hand. I must be in the entrance hall. The atrium extends to the second floor. Anyone home? There's no reply to my shout. Maybe they've soundproofed the place so they can't hear me from down here. I guess I need to go upstairs then. A staircase is just visible up ahead. I walk towards it, cutting across the hall. My ears catch a strange noise. I turn to look where it's coming from. Someone's there, enveloped by the dark. I think they're staring at me. Looks like a doll. I don't think it's actually a person. The victim of kidnapping? Could be. Kidnapping by a malevolent spirit. This is like a back in time crap or something. We'll find out. Oh, I can actually make choices now. Okay. Ignore them, talk to them, approach them. Let's try saying something. Hello? I call out, but the person remains silent. Gulping, I hesitantly make my way over. Trepidation, wow, what a nice word. Slowing my steps. It's a young girl. She doesn't move an inch as I approach. At least it seems that way to me. It doesn't look like she's even breathing. A corpse. Great, I creep myself out. I start to sweat. What should I do? I'm still feeling like it's either a doll or they're not dead. With a shaky hand, I slowly reach out and touch her skin. Her eyes are gonna like shoot open. I'm not sure what I expected, but it feels unnatural somehow. Stiff and cold. Well, that would be like a corpse, I guess. I press down on her arm and she makes the strange sound that I heard earlier. Ah, now it makes sense. She's a doll. Oh, I nailed it! I nailed it! Yeah, doll mannequin, all in the same boat. Trepidation, it's like, feeling kind of scared. Like, similar to, like, feeling scared or antsy, I guess that's the best way that I can think of putting it. A doll's joints creak when they're moved. That's what made the noise. What a relief, if disappointing. Hello, Stella, welcome to the stream. We got spooky visual novel today. I carefully begin climbing the stairs, making sure not to trip. As I reach the landing, the sharp sound of a bell breaks the silence. It seems to be coming from above me. Looking up, I can spy the outline of a clock. I bet that's what's making the sound. Wow, really? Great work! That's a fantastic deduction. I never would have expected that. The noise guides me over. It's an antique grandfather clock. The noise is definitely coming from here. I reach toward the glass to check inside. All of a sudden, it stops chiming. Silence descends, broken only by ticking. I guess it's fixed now, but that timing was a little too spot on. Was it really a coincidence? All these strange occurrences make me uneasy, but I continue on to the room with a light. Stopping in front of the door, I knock. But again, there's no reply. I try again, several times, even calling out, but there's still no answer. I push on the door. What's gonna happen when he opens the door? Oh man. The doll has an attachment, I can feel it. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I feel like I saw the doll in some of like the preview art too. Like it's definitely gonna be important. Maybe it does get possessed and then it can actually talk and interact with you. Dolls are always creepy, at least to me. My grandparents used to collect them, had a whole room, always creeped me out. They were the old-timey dolls too. I have like 3 in my attic. Yeah, like I can kind of see charm to them in a way, but at the same time, I find them a little more creepy than anything, yeah. However, I do collect figures, like, of characters I like from anime and whatnot. I have a couple dozen. Like, I have the scale figures, I have some prize figures, I have some Nendroids. So, you know, I think they're better than dolls. They're a lot higher quality. Yeah, I like collecting them. They're fun. I just wish I had more room to display them all. Something on the floor right here. I don't know how well you can see it. There's like dirt or blood splat. Like there's something on the floor that looks like it's also on the edge of the bed. those figures will be the creepy dolls one day. I sure hope not, but you know, people probably didn't think the creepy dolls back then were actually creepy, and now we do. So who's to say? Yeah, for all we know, 30, 40 years from now, those things will be the new creepy dolls, and then I'll be creepy for having them. But I like them, damn it. They look amazing. Figures don't look quite real like some yeah, because they're very stylized for anime. Anything anime in like blown up to real life size looks very uncanny valley. I don't like it. It needs to stay smaller. Could this be like a murder scene? I wouldn't be surprised, Cammy. It's dark inside. Strange, I definitely saw lights on in here when I was outside. Somebody got killed in here and then they turned the light off and left. Wafting through the room is an odd smell. It's sugary, like a ripe fruit. The whole room is permeated with it. Some kind of aromatherapy, maybe? It's not a particularly pleasant smell, though. The aroma draws me further into the room. Now, there's something right here. The floor under my feet feels off. Yeah, because there's like some liquid or object on the ground right here. It's wet. Uh-huh. It's definitely going to be blood. It dawns on me that I'm smelling something else mixed in with that sweet smell. Somebody sprayed something sweet to cover the smell of blood, to hide the murder. Perfume. Yeah, that makes sense. Perfume seems like a logical thing. Blood can smell sweet, so let's hope it's not that. I know this scent, this metallic tang. That's blood. That is definitely blood. Lightning flashes and I catch a glimpse of something. The startlingly grotesque object stretches out across the floor beneath my feet. Something strange is there. Alright, it's a dead body that looks like it has flowers inside it. It's so bizarre that I can't stop staring. Yeah, a body with... Oh, those are like bugs. There's like worms and shit. Blooming flowers are everywhere. They're bursting out of the woman's stomach, her blood-soaked body overwhelmed with them. I wrench my gaze away, horrified. Cute? Interesting taste, Cammy. Using a corpse as soil, that's pretty new. I don't know, don't they say that like dead things make good fertilizer? Or is that excrement, however you say it. Like cow poop. I wrench my gaze away, horrified. But the hellish image is burned into my mind. I can feel my entire body shaking. Bile rises. I'm gonna throw up. Oh, there's a ghost in the corner. What? And now it's gone? In the next instant, the lights are on. Wait, that's not all. The body is gone, leaving only a stain. This doesn't make sense. It's a bad dream. At least, I'd really prefer if it was. But the faint smell that remains and the bloodstain crush any hope I had of that. I beat a retreat from the room in an effort to escape this whole bizarre situation. When I stumble back into the hall, the lights are on in here as well. I decide to have another look around. All the furnishings in here are old enough to be antiques. They match this old-fashioned mansion. Ah, the eyes are open now. A large doll sits on a couch. This must be the figure that I saw in the dark. One would easily mistake this for a human if they couldn't see the ball joints. Probably belongs to the owner of the mansion. So what do I do now? Contact the police? Her stomach was full of flowers, sir, and the corpse up and vanished like fog. Like anybody would believe that. Is this the doll talking to me? My mom said if I didn't shut up about using corpses as fertilizer, she would send me to the mental ward. Oh, man. Oh, we don't want that. The doll moved. It spoke. A different kind of shudder runs through me than the one when I found the corpse. Up until this point, I was nothing more than an observer to all these freaky events. I could distance myself from it, but now, a doll is talking to me. Have I startled you? If so, I sincerely apologize. My master ordered me to behave as a normal doll until told otherwise. The words are elegant and refined, but her face never moves an inch. She may look human, but she clearly isn't. She slowly folds her hands together, so she can move too. I'm sorry for not introducing myself. I'm called Mary. Ah, like Bloody Mary? I was terrified of Bloody Mary as a kid. That just reminded me, one time I was hanging out with a couple of my friends. We were probably in like late elementary school, early middle school. So it would have been like 11, 12, 13-ish maybe. And, you know, we had recently found out about the Bloody Mary thing. So we were at one of my friends' houses. There was probably 6 of us. And they had a closet with a full-length mirror inside of it. And we were like, all right, we're going to try Bloody Mary. So 3 of the guys went into the closet. And 3 of us stayed outside of the closet, and we closed the door. And I don't know if they had talked about it ahead of time, or if it was just 2 of the guys having the same idea at the same time. But one of the guys I was outside the closet. I wasn't inside. And another guy who was outside the closet leaned against the door and started pushing on it so it could not be opened from the inside. Like, basically locked the 3 people into the closet. And we were waiting, and the 3 people in the closet, we heard the Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, Bloody Mary, because you're supposed to say it 3 times. And then there was a second or 2 of silence, and then somebody in the closet just starts screaming. Like, that primal scream. And it startled me. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? And then everybody in the closet starts screaming, and they're banging on the door from the inside, but they can't open it because the other guy on the outside is holding it shut, so they can't get out. So they're all screaming, they're banging on the door, they're like desperate to get out. Finally let them out, and it just turns out that one of the people in the closet thought it would be funny to start screaming as if they saw something. And then them screaming scared everybody else, so they started screaming. And that's why they were all screaming, trying to like get out, and they couldn't. So then they started getting scared that they couldn't open the door because the guy on the outside was keeping it shut. You know, it's just young boys playing pranks on each other. Now, I was just an observer to it all because I wasn't in the closet, and I also wasn't the person holding the door shut. So I thought it was kind of funny. But I'm sure if I was in the closet, I would have like pissed myself or something. If spirits can possess dolls, why would you ever get a life-size doll? I definitely wouldn't. Just giving them a better chance to fight or hurt you, right? And then there's those movies too, like, wasn't there a movie that came out within the last year or 2 of some like doll that got possessed and then it started like attacking people? It was a horror movie. I'm blanking on the name. And then there was Chucky way back in the day. Every haunted thing is called Mary. I went to a haunted place. Want to know what the most active spirit was? You're right, Mary. I remember when I was touring colleges, like when I was a senior in high school, and you know, you do all those college visits because you're trying to figure out where you want to go. There was a place we went to that like, late at night, we took a ghost tour of the campus. So they were like, oh, this building is said to be haunted because somebody jumped off the roof and their spirit still haunts whatever. And this building is said to be haunted because back in the 1700s, it was used for like this purpose and multiple people died. And I'm like, holy shit, why would I want to go to college here, man? Like, I don't want to just be in haunted buildings all the time. And then after we did that, my dad signed us up for like a haunted tour of the town. So then they gave us like flashlights and they took us on this long walk through this really dark area. And they also gave, you could like have a VIP version of it, which my dad and I had. They gave you some like little monitor and it was tracking the levels of something in the air or something. I don't know exactly how it worked, but there were certain areas where it would start spiking. And they were saying like, if this value goes up, it's indicative that there is something here that we can't see, but this like detects this change in whatever element or pressure or whatever it is and tells you that there's something there. And for the most part, nothing happened, but there was like 2 or 3 places on the tour where it suddenly started spiking. And I was like, uh-oh. Oh boy, like, are ghosts real? Is there one here with me right now? An EMF reader? I'm honestly not... Let me look it up. EMF reader. It looks pretty similar to the thing I had, yeah. So it probably was an EMF reader. And this would have been back in like 2014 that I was doing this. Almost 10 years ago. Alright. You've likely seen a number of oddities here already. I see. My master, YuGiOh, was unable to escape from the mark then. Oh. Was the dead girl that we saw her master? I forgot how old you are. I'm 26, Cammy. So back in 2014, I was a senior in high school doing all my college visits. I was just thinking, it's actually been about 4... I just had my 4-year anniversary of my college graduation. It was just crazy to me. Like, I couldn't believe it's already been 4 years since I graduated college. But yeah, 26, old man over here. YuGiOh, does she mean that corpse? But wait, what's this about a mark? Lady Saya was searching for a way to escape the mark. The mark is the thing that he has on his hand, I'm sure. Were you not also called here by her because of the mark on your arm? Mm-hmm. She must be talking about this weird scar. Did YuGiOh invite me to this mansion? When I try to remember, my head hurts. I have something to tell you in place of my late master, but I'd like to ask one thing first. Do you know your own name? Well, that was a much simpler question than I had been expecting. It's... I guess I don't know it. I break out into a sweat. My throat is drying up. Why can't I answer? I'm shocked to find I'm coming up blank. I see. Then it's as I thought. Somehow Mary knows what's going on with me. Before I offer an explanation, please decide on a temporary name. Things will go much easier if I have a name by which to call you. It is also likely you will find it hard to remain calm if you're nameless. She's probably right. Better to have some placeholder name than continue life as a hollow, nameless being. It's true, I guess a name kind of humanizes you. So if you don't have one, enter a name. Leo No, why is it capital? That's a 0. That's why. There we go. Oh, the last name. Whoops. Alright, my last name is Lovelace. I'm a freshman nowadays. I start as a freshman in August. Oh, right. Did you just have your graduation? Like, was that last weekend? I know that you had said it was coming up pretty soon. Either way, congrats on officially finishing another chapter. High school coming up soon. That'll be exciting. High school is a good time. I mean, each new one is good in certain ways. High school, you just have a lot more opportunity. College, you get a lot more freedom. And then after college, you have a lot more money and just like self-control over your life. That was yesterday. Woohoo. Big day. Big day. Nice. Yeah, congrats, Cammy. That's awesome. And now you're free for summer. Well, you said you had that, like, was it marching band or something that you got into that you have practices throughout summer? I remember that you said there was something this summer that you got into that you'd be spending a lot of time on. First name, here we go. Leo. Oh, I can customize. Marching band 4 days a week. At least it's only 4 days. You still get 3 days off. It should be fun. I mean, I think it should be fun, but it depends how you feel about music and what instrument would you be playing in that? I like the look with the beard, but since I don't have one, I'm going to go without it. Percussion. Nice. Can never go wrong with the drums. That's like the core of the marching band. Helps everybody keep beat. I'm Leo Lovelace. Understood, Lord Lovelace. Ooh, Lord Lovelace. Nice. Now I shall explain to you about the mark. It is the seal of death. Those who have it will soon die. You don't believe me? I'm certain this sounds absurd to one who has led an uneventful life. However, my master's death proves it to be irrefutably true. The corpse's sweet stench comes back to me. That didn't seem like the work of humans. I'm afraid that the horror of the mark does not stop there. Victims slowly lose their memories until the day they die. They face death all the while suffering from the terror of losing oneself. Memory loss? That can't be. That'd mean that I'm... Yes. The fact that you've forgotten your name proves that death is coming. Lord Lovelace, you will die this very dawn. Uh-oh. That's coming soon. Considering it's the middle of the night. I have a family reunion on a computation? What do you mean on a computation? My memory skipped forward a bit after that. I just remember being completely stunned at what Mary revealed to me. I can probably attribute it to being memory loss caused by the mark. The next thing I know... I'm lying in a guest room in the mansion. I vaguely recall dragging myself up the stairs and coming here. I must have fallen asleep at some point, and thanks to that, I feel a lot better. If you're gonna die at dawn, you're wasting your time by taking a nap. I'll die at dawn, huh? I try saying it out loud. It's definitely shocking, but I can't say it feels real yet. It doesn't make sense, way out of the blue. But if it's true, is waiting for my untimely death the only thing I can do? It might be a good idea to ask Mary about it. I find Mary sitting in the exact same spot as before. She hasn't moved an inch. I doubt a doll gets bored waiting like humans do.
おはようございます。
Good morning, Lord Lovelace. Are you feeling better now? Wonderful. Since it appears that you've calmed down, I'd like to ask you a question. What will you do now? I can guide you down only two paths. The first is to wait for death. The second is to fight the mark. Can you help me? A few days prior to her death, she found a way to escape it. Regretfully, she passed away before she was able to inform me. So she doesn't know anything after all. There is some time yet before dawn. You have a slim chance. Salvation is a thin thread dangling from heaven. Would that you grab hold of it, and I shall do my utmost to help. That sentence didn't make sense grammatically. What will you do? I guess it boils down to whether I trust her. If she's right about all this, my time on Earth is up at dawn. If I don't want to die, then there's no other choice but to resist the mark until then. If she's lying, I'll be fine when morning comes. But am I really alright with that? People are being killed in nonsensical, grotesque ways. Am I gonna turn a blind eye to it? This is a life or death decision. I need to think about it carefully. Not really. There's only one choice. Live or die. Yeah, exactly. Deadly choice. You'll be faced with choices that can result in death. There is limited time and your soul power will continue to drain. Time's up or wrong answers will result in a game over. Completing a deadly choice will restore some soul power. Then I shall ask you, will you quietly wait for death or struggle against the mark? Or fighting it, obviously. Would have been a game over if I clicked the other one. I've decided to trust you. As you say, Lord Lovelace, I meant competition. Oh, okay, gotcha. Bad timing for it to be the same day. I assumed the competition would be early in the day? So hopefully you can get to the reunion after that? I made up my mind, but that doesn't mean I know what I should do. I know squat about the supernatural, and losing my memory makes research impossible. But I don't have a moment to lose. A knock comes from the front door. Who would come here this late at night? Oh my, what a sign of fate. Another person with a mark, probably. It seems that other mark bearers have arrived. Yep, there we go. Is it instinct that she knows these things? Maybe she has some kind of mysterious power, being a talking doll and all. I beg your pardon, Lord Lovelace. I do apologize, but could you go greet our guests in my stead? They may experience a shock if a doll such as myself welcomes them. Moreover, while I am able to move my arms, I'm unable to walk. I move to the front door to greet our guests, people fated to die like me. I wonder what they're like. Who I find at the door are not who I'd expect to see out this late at night. A high schooler. And a small boy. These kids have the mark? No way. We came to see Professor YuGiOh. Who are you? I can't say I'm a total stranger since I am here in the mansion. I'm her disciple, a relative, or her boyfriend? I'm gonna go with relative. Oh, so you're her older brother. Your eyes do look kind of similar. She seems to know Saya YuGiOh. Now that I think about it, that business card did say spirit healer. Going off this girl's accessories, I get the feeling she's a huge occult fan. I'm Moe. I'm Moe Watanabe. I'm here to talk to her about this article she wrote in OOP Arts Monthly. She pulls an occult magazine out of her bag. Inside is a picture of the mark. The accompanying article says the scar is a soul-inhibiting disease that erases memories. Inquire at YuGiOh Mansion. This is the same scar, right? Moe lifts her skirt up a bit to show me her leg. Right there on her right thigh is the mark. I think I know what the article means by erasing memories. I've been super forgetful lately. I'm even blanking on my friends' names. That's never happened to me before. Do you think this is the scars doing it? That article is obviously bogus. The young boy scoffs. Even kids know better than to believe in ghosts or curses these days. And a high schooler fell for it. You must feel embarrassed. But Tsukasa, weren't you hanging around out in front of the mansion's gate? Fess up, your scar scares you. Tsukasa seems to have no retort to that. He silently sulks. Looks like a bullseye. It's clear they're both mark bearers. I better bring them over to meet Mary. Moe shrieks excitedly when she gets close. Oh my god, it's so cute! It's a doll, yeah? I've never seen one this big before. The craftsmanship is so detailed, it's almost like it's alive. They're both admiring her when...
ようこそ
What? It spoke? With that, the two new visitors join our number. They enter this monstrous world that hovers on the precipice of death. Mary tells Moe and Tsukasa about the mark once they regain their composure. All about the steady memory loss and their imminent death. It sounds like a ridiculous story, but it gains validity coming from someone like her. Both of their faces pale. Now, if you came specifically here because you believed Lady Saya's article, you must have already experienced the pain of losing your memories. Moe admitted it as much earlier, but I can see Tsukasa's face darken, so it must be happening to him too. Hey, Moe, I'd like to confirm something. Where were you when you got the mark? My amnesia seems to be worse than theirs, so they might remember. I'm not positive, but I think my mark might be a curse from Hanahiko. Hanahiko? This name is familiar to me. He is the ghost the resident children of this town whisper about, correct? My master was interested in him. So Saya YuGiOh was curious too. Could be connected to the mark somehow. I'd like to hear more about this ghost. Alright, so this must be the first ghost in the first chapter then. Oh, did you hear? About that ghost boy all the schools in H City are talking about. Sounds like Hanahiko is back. I heard that he can appear if you peek in a school mirror at night. He'll ask you something. Am I pretty? If you tell him no, you'll be fine, but if you say yes, give me that red stuff then. And then he just disappears. But that's not all. Hanahiko hates adults, you know. I heard that if the person he asks is an adult, they'll die. I gotta go for a friend's sleepover for a birthday party. See you later, Leo. Have fun. Sounds good, Cammy. See you later. Hope you have fun at the party and sleepover. Their blood is drained from them. Yikes. And next to the corpse is a single rose. A rose dripping with blood. Mmm. Alright, Moe, tell us. I think I probably got my mark when I was investigating Hanahiko at H Elementary School. This has got to be some sort of clue. I should ask her more about that. Why were you at H Elementary? My big dream is to write about the occult, so I'd love to see a ghost. I found this article in a magazine mentioning Hanahiko was seen there. I figured that place would be easier to sneak into than a regular school, since it's been closed down. I can't really say for sure. I went to the mirror, but a shiver suddenly ran down my spine. I got spooked and left. I noticed the mark later in the bath. A strange scar was suddenly on my thigh. It really surprised me. I realized immediately that it had to be what Professor Kujo wrote about. I think I have a handle on what happened. No way to know for sure about the ghost, but there's no denying she had the mark after returning home from H Elementary. Then maybe... Tsukasa glances down at his left hand. Mine might be from Hanahiko too. I noticed it after I got home from T Elementary. That ghost was seen at a lot of schools in H City, right? Maybe he's remembered something. I better ask him some questions too. I go to school at T Elementary. You've probably heard of it since it's the top-ranked elementary school in H City. And when was that? Maybe around sunset? I was heading home until I realized I forgot something and turned back. Did you see Hanahiko? No, and I didn't get chills or anything either. Oh, but I think I passed a mirror. I went to the bathroom before going home. I don't think he knows anything else. Their stories are pretty similar to the Hanahiko rumors. It can't just be coincidence. Whoops. You have to investigate the places where Hanahiko appeared. For their sake as well as yours. That's all well and good, but what exactly am I investigating? Death and life coexisting. If the mark originated there, then a way to erase it will also be there. You must find it. Find the key you need to break the mark's curse. That is the only way to escape. And all of a sudden, a huge burden was dropped on my shoulders. It seems that Hanahiko appeared at 2 schools. Where will you investigate? So H is shut down. T is not. I assume I'll get to do both. And they got the chills at H, but not at T, so let's go with H. Yeah, they'd arrest you on the spot if you tried to sneak into a regular school. True. A middle-aged man who can't recall his name, let alone address or job title, I'd have no excuses if I got caught. So they're both gonna come with me? Good thing you're cute. Wow. But to bring kids along with me is just... I understand your hesitation, but the mark does not discriminate, stealing lives of children and adults. If they wish to fight their fate, you should honor that. Makes sense to me. Please take only one mark bearer with you, however. A large group will increase the odds of you being detected by spirits. I also ask that you not waste time dawdling with others on the way. It is possible that unnecessary contact may hasten the effects of the mark. Only engage when absolutely necessary. Keep contact with others to a minimum. I mean, that's a good point, Moe, yeah. I'll write down all the information I get and keep it in my file. Something in it might just save our lives at some point. Alright. Important info is added to the file. You can check it from your bag. Save. Sorry, had to leave to get a ride home from an event. I'm back. No problem at all, Master. Don't worry about it. Welcome back. Alright, so we have all of those informations now, so I have to pick a partner. Considering that this ghost hates adults, it's probably safer to bring the kid with me rather than her. I mean, she's not an adult either, but she's closer to one than he is, so I'll go with the kid. What's the latest with Mary? Is she not? She is, yes. She's, she informed us that the mark is a sign that you're gonna die, if you have it. And that the only way to potentially beat the mark is by going to the place where you may have gotten the mark and finding a way to undo it. And then these two other people also arrived at the mansion. And they also have the mark. So we're teaming up with them to try and get out of it. I'm going to change the resolution back to the little one that it was before. Because it looked kind of stretched on the screen. Let's see if it still looks like that. But now there's a bunch of empty space. What did I have it at before? That. Alright, let me... Does it look okay? Okay, that looks fine now. So yeah, and the ghost that we're currently talking about is named Hanahiko, which is apparently a child ghost that hates adults. And you can only pick one person to come with you to investigate, so I'm picking the kid. Just because, she's older, so she's closer to being an adult. So, I think it's safer to come with the kid. 720 and 1080 both look fine. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, first we have to get to H Elementary. Mary says we're free to use the car in the garage. The garage is detached from the mansion. The vintage model van and bicycles only accent the elegant interior. Thank God for careless people, the car key was left on the table. According to Mary, your amnesia is so bad you've forgotten your name. Are you really able to drive? He looks at me doubtfully. Don't worry, it'll be fine. I think. It'll all come back when I take the wheel. Part of that is to convince myself. You don't have your license, do you? I think even passengers get in trouble if you're caught without one. It could go on my permanent record. Yeah, that is a super old vintage looking van. Alright, let's head to the elementary school. Human bodies are remarkable. Back in the garage, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to drive or not, but the second my hands touched the wheel, I wasn't worried anymore. My muscles reacted quicker than I expected, and now it's easy to guide this monster down the road. But now, thoughts of what I can no longer do start to filter into my head. Tsukasa pipes up hesitantly. I probably let the silence go on for too long. How bad is your amnesia? It might be rude to ask, but I'm a concerned party too. A concerned party? Complex words from an elementary school kid. I don't know. I have no idea if it's getting worse or better. I don't know what I was like to begin with, so there's nothing to compare to. In that sense, rather than the memories vanishing, it's like everything's been painted white. That's what it feels like. The conversation dwindles, leaving only the sound of the tires on the road. Then thoughts start popping into my head again, one after another. First we'll have to search for the mirror, but what should we investigate after that? I can't even remember my own name. How the hell am I supposed to know what we're doing? I thought you'd say that. Think whatever you want. I'm talking to a child. I need to show restraint and be a good example. But that's definitely how I really feel. I stare down at the steering wheel. The doll in the mansion, mark bearers, the mark spirits. And the mysterious deaths. I feel like I'm going to be buried under all the crushing thoughts that keep popping into my head. What awaits me down this dark road? I feel a flutter from the mark on my wrist, like it's trying to warn me. My brain might not be able to understand, but my body can sense it, that death is closing in. If that's happening, isn't the problem anymore. It's more, how long do I have left? I almost yell, but I managed to swallow it down. I think we're almost there. At any time, it being death, could. It's a lot closer than you'd think. Driving is weirdly intuitive, even the first time you drive a car with your parents and you park it, as long as it's automatic. Yeah, it really isn't that hard to get the hang of. I agree, Master. Looming ominously in the moonlight, the school definitely looks abandoned. For quite a number of years, in fact, the walls are starting to crack. All the windows are broken as well. A thick chain is in front of the main gate to keep people from going in. Ah man, we already got caught. The enthusiastic voice comes from a man in a guard uniform. He must be patrolling the area. Looks like we got caught. This property belongs to the city. No one's allowed inside, didn't you know? Or are you up to something? A bunch of people have been coming here on dares since it's haunted. You aren't one of them, are you? I'm gonna try and just, like, ask stuff to make him, yeah. I've seen a lot of articles on it. The guard sighs. Anyway, the school's off limits, so you can't go inside. I don't want any trouble on my first shift here. Please leave. And he's just gonna walk away without making sure that we leave. Muttering to himself, the guard makes his way into the school. As we watch him leave, Tsukasa leans over and whispers. I expected as much. How annoying. We'll be in deep trouble if we're caught while investigating. Use the air. Oh, so I can actually move. Okay. Oh. I think I'd be pretty incredulous to believe this stuff even if that all happened to me, most likely right up until I died. I'm just stubborn with superstition. Yeah, I'm not very superstitious either. So I feel you to an extent, but I'm also the type of person who would, like, just in case there's a possibility it's true, and it's that short of a time frame to do something about it, I would probably still try. Even if I'm hesitant to believe it. My character seems like a young man, probably in his 20s or 30s. Oh yeah, that's a picture of him in the bottom left. But yeah, I was surprised he didn't make a comment about me being here with a kid either. Pushing open the doors, I head inside. It's pitch black. I can't see anything. The moonlight doesn't reach inside. We'll just have to use the flashlight. The light will make us easier to spot, but we don't have another choice. Yeah, that is a great Michael Scott quote, Master. I agree. I'm not superstitious, but I am a little stitious. Move the mouse to search, shine a flashlight on areas of interest, and press A. Press S to end, and the arrow keys will move. Okay. A flyer containing warnings and a list of contacts. I turn over the torn flyer, but I don't find anything in particular. Do not leave handprints on the mirror on the eastern staircase. Okay, so now we know the mirror is on the eastern staircase. I know my directions. Says lost and found. Paper disintegrates. Okay. Lost items are kept in storage in the staff room. So maybe there's something in there that we could take as well. The battered shoe rack is covered in dirt. Alright, doesn't seem like there's anything interesting there. There are platforms of broken wooden slats in front of the shoe rack that creak when we step on them. The ceiling is filthy and the fluorescent lights are broken. The game is pretty blunt with choosing a choice that doesn't reveal anything. Yeah, I mean, it's good and bad, right? Like, they could make it seem like, oh, maybe it's important, maybe it's not. But you also don't want to theoretically just waste a bunch of time on a bunch of things that don't mean anything. What I would like is if they make it obvious that you've, like, seen everything there is to see for a point of interest. Alright. I feel like, seen everything to see here. So to the east, then, is where the mirror is. As we enter the hallway, a small shadow flits across our feet. I turn on the flashlight to find... That's a rabbit. Could it be a pet that escaped? The black rabbit squeaks and runs away. It rushes towards the eastern end of school. Its nest might be in that direction. So we just added... something to our notes. Alright, so let's check inside this room. Most point and clicks remove either non-important or trivial things once you read them. Yeah. I wish this would do the same, but it doesn't seem like it. It's an abandoned desk. Turn the desk around, stick my hand inside. Got the holy hard hat. Oh, okay. So... a yellow hard hat for a child. It's got holes and is missing its padding, so it's likely not effective. It can be forced on an adult head with some effort. Okay. The dust is so thick on the ceiling that just walking around causes a shower of particles. So it looks like we've seen everything there is to see here. See, but like the light went away over here where I got the hat, but it didn't go away from here. Eh. Alright. So I guess we've seen everything there. So let's go back. So that's the direction I'm supposed to go. So maybe I should go in the opposite direction to see if there's other information I can get before I go here. I forgot to check this area. It's an emergency alarm. Found a worn-out talisman. Okay. When I pick out the talisman, I feel warmth flow through me. Got soul power. Cool. This is why it's good to check everywhere. Warnings and notices are written on the poster. What should I read? A flyer containing warnings and a list of contacts. Don't leave handprints. That's already said. I don't think they said why it's abandoned now, Master. Not that I remember, at least. Okay. So if I go right... Okay, so now I'm outside. So I believe... I want to go left, because that's the wrong direction. Just to see if there's anything interesting. The rain coming in from the broken window is making the floor cold and damp. This door is locked. The keyhole isn't rusted over. If I had a key, I could open it. Okay, so we're going to have to find a key to get into that room. No, I didn't want to head back. Keep going straight. The lights are silent and dark without power. Nothing else to investigate. And I can get into this room. There's writing on this one. It's an abandoned desk. Stick my hand inside, feel around. Got a plastic bottle. Don't pick up trash, that's embarrassing. Hey, one man's trash is another man's treasure, right? Dust is so thick that just walking around causes a shower of particles. There are nonsensical scribbles on the blackboard. So they just don't mean anything. Okay. And then there was this. There's a hole in the wall. I stick my arm in, but the hole gets narrower the further I go, and I can't reach what's inside. How about the kid does it then? Because he has a smaller hand. I can see something stuck deep inside. Can I use a tool? I stick the letter opener in and scrape out the item. Found a worn-out talisman. Nice. Give me more. More power. Alright, so now I think we've seen everything here. So let's head out. Keep going in the wrong direction. The broken window is letting in a piercingly cold wind. The rain is making the floor cold and damp. And that door is locked. So 2 locked doors now. And there's a fire door. There's something stuck to the back of it. A worn out talisman. Wow. I'm finding so many of these things. No, I didn't want to climb the stairs. I wanted to investigate. Nothing creepy. Oh. Okay, creepy child. Please don't laugh in my ear like that again. I would appreciate if you didn't do that to me. Alright, so I'm gonna go back in the other direction and explore the rest of the first floor before I go to the second. Alright, so now this should be new stuff. Damp and cold, probably. Peeled off, leaving bare concrete. Broken window lets in a piercingly cold wind. That door is also locked. A lot of locked doors. Alright. So let's just keep moving forward then. Oh my god! You little shit. Fire door is rusted shut and won't move. Better not be there again. Stupid freaking ghost kid. Alright, let's go upstairs now. We've done everything on the first floor. Okay, so here's the mirror. Don't see anything special about it. Just then, a dull pain runs through my wrist, like something is biting into my skin. To distract myself from the pain, I keep talking with Tsukasa. It certainly looks normal. Any suggestions? It's a dirty mirror. All the stains make it hard to see a reflection. Probably want to clean it. I face forward and silently wipe the gray mirror with my hand. As I expected, I can't make anything out. All I see is my own shadow reflected as a vague, shadowy lump. My shadow sways in the mirror. At least that's what I thought at first. I figured the shadow moved because I had. But the next time the shadow moves, a cold shiver runs down my spine. That's not my shadow. Something is in the mirror. Oh. Alright, there's little ghost boy. Tsukasa yelps and steps back. Well, that confirms I'm not hallucinating. There really is something in there. Every muscle in my body locks. I try to look away, but I can't even close my eyes. The figure's mouth twists. I don't want to look, but I can't even close my eyes. It opens its mouth. An odd voice pierces my ears. Oh boy, live or die. Am I pretty? No, you're not. They mentioned that earlier, for anybody watching who might not have been there at this point. But they said the ghost will ask, am I pretty? If you say no, you're safe. And if you say yes, then it will say, give me the red stuff, and you die. And you, like, bleed out. So you need to say no. If I only had that red stuff. I can't see well. Are you a grown-up? He hates grown-ups. I don't want to say that I'm a grown-up. So this is like a way of getting around it. Big people aren't allowed in school. Suddenly the mirror cracks. Did Tsukasa throw something? It cracked. Now I can't see. No more big people here. The figure disappears. Survived. Nice. Survived that first encounter. A scream echoes from the other side of the school. That sounded like the guard, probably. I always forget how ingrained Supernatural is in Japan. They always have stuff like these riddles, like that toilet ghost. Oh yeah, that's toilet-bound Hanako, something like that. Tsukasa sinks to the floor. They gasp in panic disbelief for a while. I feel the same. Oh my god, why is he... Oh, I didn't expect that face. That creeped me out. What was that? That was probably Hanahiko. I couldn't say it. The word sticks in my throat. My mouth is completely dry. Impossible. It was really there. No, there's no way to be completely sure yet. Tsukasa seems to shake the encounter off and return to normal. Hanahiko's words swirl around in my head. Our situation has done a complete reverse from where we were just moments ago. I can't believe I was complaining about not knowing what to investigate. Anyway, mister, that scream we just heard, was that the guard we met outside? I have to imagine. He might have seen something wherever he is, too. Sounded like it came from far away, a ways down the hallway. That would be the other side of the school. Right, it sounded fairly far away, too. But to scream like that, something might have happened to him. Right as I respond, I hear someone whisper in my ear. Purify with red. I look in the direction of the voice, but all I see is darkness. What's the matter? No, it's nothing. Let's go. New info was added. Hanahiko, the boy in the mirror. Alright. Save. Let's check our memo. Hanahiko. We answered some of his questions, then it broke and he vanished. No more big people, like he was chasing something, and then we heard his scream. Came from the opposite end of the school, sounded familiar. Heard a voice whisper in my ear, purify with red. Alright, so we need to figure out what the scream was. I have a feeling we're gonna find that guy dead. Alright, so let's go upstairs. So we already checked the whole first floor. Oh boy. I feel something soft squish under my heel. I quickly pick up my foot and shine my light down. Is that a shit ton of snakes? The hallway is covered with poisonous snakes. Tsukasa lets out something close to a shriek upon seeing them. Why are there snakes here? We decide to go back to the landing. Probably a good idea. Alright, well, let's go back downstairs then. I really don't want to move forward and get jump scared by that freaking guy who's going to be like dead. A bird cry breaks the silence. I guess there's a crow or something outside. Oh my god! Fuck, man! Why? Is it new? People are gonna think, oh, there's a crow outside. I guess I should look outside and see if there's something new to examine. No, there's a fucking ghost there just to scare me. God. You piece of shit ghost. Spirits love picking the worst animals. Spiders, snakes, bats, worms. Pick something like penguins or dogs. Yeah, for real. Alright, is the freaking guy gonna be here and dead or something? I hear a noise like something slamming against the door. Could there be someone there? This door was locked last time. I shine the flashlight at the door. So that's the guard, and he has the flowers growing out of his head. Oh, there's like a ghost or kid or something behind him. So Hanahiko must be killing him. Out of nowhere, the door bursts open and something comes flying out. Tsukasa shrieks and falls down. I recognize those clothes. Some kind of plant covers half of his face. The part of his face we can see is twisted in anguish as he screams. No doubt about it, it's the guard. What the hell happened? Thorns are eating my face. It hurts. What's going on? Yelling, Tsukasa flails his hands in a desperate attempt to get away. The guard suddenly rushes toward the entrance. And then silence falls once more. The only sound left is that of our shaky breathing. Once we catch our breaths, I take Tsukasa's hand and help them up. Our nerves have calmed some, but that definitely left an unsettling impression. Something terrible lurks here. We can't just sit around. But that guard... Tsukasa stares at the door. Did that ghost do that? Speaking of, I thought I saw a figure standing behind him. You definitely did. There's really no good way to respond to that. I let silence serve as my answer. What else could I do? No point coming here if we're just going to stand here shaking. If we don't uncover the secret before it comes for us, why don't we check out the staff room? I tactfully avoid answering his question. The guard had run out of here. Something might be inside, some secret about Hanahiko. I covered my wrist with my palm, making sure Tsukasa doesn't notice. The moment I'd put my hand on the knob, the mark burned my skin, pulsing along with my beating heart. Alright, I'm sorry, Tsukasa, but we gotta go in. Poor guard probably didn't even get paid enough for this. Only days from retirement. He looked to be on the younger side, so I doubt he was that close to retirement. But he definitely didn't get paid enough. Staff room is in chaos. The furniture is upended in the walls, or was there a fire here or something? There are black scorch marks everywhere. Tsukasa looks relieved as they come out from behind me. There isn't anything here. Should we look around a little? I think we should. There's a door over there, too. Is there a room next door? There is, because I could see it in my map. The wall near the window is burnt. There must have been a fire a long time ago. As I search the burnt post, something falls from the top of it. Aha! Another talisman. So it looks like the door is the only way to move. I opened the door and left the staff room. Another small room. Is this a place to store equipment? Looks like there's a trap door on the floor. Seems to be. Hopefully there's something useful in here. Oh, fuck! These stupid fucking ghosts that just pop up when you shine your flashlight over them. My god. It's the third time it's happened in this stupid school. Jeez. It's a massive wooden cabinet. Alright. I pull on the door, but it just rattles. Looks like it won't open. Something is stopping it. That freaking... Alright, so we can't... I assume I don't have an item that's going to let me open it. Yeah. Something is stuck in the hole for the screw. Seems that wooden thing works as a lock. Do something about that. Okay. I pull on the door, but it just rattles. If I can shove it in, I might be able to pop out whatever's stuck in the hole. That's the idea, at least. But nope, it won't fit. The knife is too big. So, I'm gonna need something smaller than the knife. The door, check inside. There isn't anything. Cardboard box? Yeah. Let's take it. Lipstick, a pen, and girl's slippers. Okay. At least your height comes in handy. Thanks, kid. My eye twitches at his comment. It's a school journal. Paper's deteriorated from Agent Bugs, so I can't read it. Okay. But I can probably get in here now with the pen. I'll just try each thing. Okay, I can't use the lipstick. Makes sense. Definitely not going to be able to use the slippers. Yep. All right, so it's going to have to be the pen. Thanks, kid. All right, suddenly the resistance vanishes and the pen pokes all the way through. Put my hand on the door and slide it open without any issues. There's a red tube inside. A flare. Oh. Signal light for emergencies. It's a good idea to always have one in your car. By the way, Tsukasa picks something up off the floor. It's a thorn about as long as my pinky finger. That's what was in the hole. That was clearly done on purpose. It's possible that he put the thorn in the hole to seal up this door. Is he afraid of this? We both look at the flare again. What? Why did you turn the light off? That wasn't me. Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Now we're taking people's personal effects. Pen makes sense, but lipsticks and shoes. Hey, I just took everything that was in the box, Master. I don't discriminate. You never know. Maybe it will be useful for something. I didn't turn it off. It just went off. Great. He has the freaking face to give me chills when I see it. Something's coming. Something's in the room next door. Tsukasa crumples to the floor, their legs unable to hold them up in their panic. Shh. Be quiet. It's a struggle to not yell with my nerves on edge. I hit the flashlight again and again. Come on, please. The batteries were just working. I feel like I'm performing CPR on the thing. But finally... Got it. The door behind me warps threateningly. My mark burns in pain. Death is already in the room next door. There's no time and nowhere to run. Calm down. I need to find a way out of this. That trapdoor on the floor. Way to survive. We've got to hurry. There's a door cut into the floor. Is it some kind of storage area? The metal handle is retracted into the door. I try to get a grasp on it and pull it out, but it's unsuccessful. Damn, it's no use. Can I use the letter opener to pop it out? Might be able to get the handle out this way. When it touches the metal, my mark scorches me. I stop moving for just a second. But I have to do this. I'm trying, kid. I grab the handle and lift up the trapdoor. As I thought, a dark hole leads down under the floor. Get in. I shove Tsukasa into the hole, then I slide down into the darkness after them. Oh boy, looks like we got a skull over here. There's a bunch of vines. There's a whole skeleton here. There's another skeleton here. A bunch of people must have come on down here and died. There's a face right there. There's a face right here. I fall unexpectedly far, hitting my back against something. I grit my teeth to stop myself from yelling. Something is shuffling around above my head. If we'd stayed there for just a few more seconds. I grip my burning wrist with all my might. I must endure the pain for now. I can hear anxious panting. Tsukasa must be right next to me. They're shaking so hard I can see it from the corner of my eye. I brace myself, expecting the trapdoor to break open any second. But the shuffling noise finally grows distant. Are we safe now? I think it's gone. Suddenly, my wrist isn't hurting anymore. I see, that's good. We're saved. I'd like to apologize. I panicked. Don't worry about it. I nearly ended up screaming myself. We both lost our cools. People probably show their true colors when they're cornered like that. Anyway, where are we? What in the world is this room? I'm surprised this place exists beneath the school. Does the flashlight work? I'm gonna see a lot of dead, ready for a bunch of skeletons and dead bodies. It's kind of hard to tell on the stream, but I can see it slightly more clearly on my screen. I cautiously press the switch, being careful not to make any noise. The scene captured in the light of the flashlight sends shivers down my spine. Tsukasa slaps a hand over their mouth. For a few moments, all we can do is stare in silence. A disturbing scene more horrible than anything I've seen before spreads out before us. Anyone would be shocked by it, especially a kid. I take a deep breath and look closer. There's something twisting around the corpses. It looks like some kind of plant vine. Are those roses? The strangely sharp thorns and the thin red petals. There appears to be real live roses covering the corpses and carpeting the floor. My vision suddenly grows dim. Oi, what the hell is this? I see a woman's body trapped by roses. What is this? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. The tragedy that happened in this room, it's as if it's all playing out in my head. I can see it. Roses? Why would roses... Does that mean someone planted them? Tsukasa's voice brings me back to reality. I can't tell them that I saw some waking dream. I scramble to remember the conversation. That's right, I saw the rose vines and then... Yeah, that's gotta be it. It's not like they just spring up on their own. Yeah, very conveniently placed, Master. That's for sure. I did not expect that. Why would anybody do that? Did someone decorate the corpses for some kind of reason? Or did they die captured by the roses like I saw in the vision? Tsukasa screams. What's wrong? It must have just been my imagination, but I thought something moved over there, further back in the room. I wonder if it's the bunny. Is something hiding in there? Dried up corpse. Don't find anything. Body is twisted in an odd position as if it's still in pain even now. Nothing there. It's a ladder. So all of these look like they have the same description. I don't want to get jump scared by something under the bed. Oh, this one actually had something. Something flashes within the vines. A round hand mirror. Ooh, another mirror. A gift for a young woman. Bed with a metal pipe frame. The mattress is oozing dark and dirty water. Smells like sewage. I slide the mattress over and find a plastic sheet underneath it. A vinyl sheet. Pretty thick. Was it put there to protect from water damage? The top of the sheet is pitch black. At first glance, it looks like it's covered in mold. But when I spread it open, it crunches as dark red flakes fall from it. This is blood. I can't do anything but whisper dumbfounded as I stare at the blood-stained sheet. Something murmurs in my ear as if in reply. Their blood denies him. Part of me takes the voice seriously. I'm clearly hallucinating, but for some reason it calms me down. Still in a daze, I shine the flashlight under the bed. Don't jump scare me. Don't do it. Something is under there. Don't do it. Hello, how's the game going? Hello, Stella. Welcome back. It's going good. I think the story and the atmosphere is very interesting. I have gotten jump scared like 3 times. It's always when I'm investigating the area and there's just like a ghost suddenly standing there. But it's been good. It's interesting. Tsukasa's voice has gone very shrill. Then. Hey now, give me a break. I'm no monster, you know. I'm just a regular human being. The hell, there's an actual person under there? Something slowly climbs out from under the bed. It's a man in a trench coat. What were you doing in a place like that? The man looks bored. He scoffs. Same as you. I ran into that monster and escaped down here. Then you guys came. The man turns his back to us and jerks his chin. Anyway, I was hiding over there. His answer is believable enough, but why is he at this school to begin with? His presence raises a lot of questions. Something about him just says sus to me. There's something about his face, like his eyes. The man tilts his head a bit and peers at me. Then he snorts. It seems he's seen through me. You don't look like you believe me. Guess that's only natural. I haven't told you everything either. I could, but... The man looks around at his feet. We better get out of here first. We shouldn't chat at the crime scene. I completely agree. Tsukasa seems to feel the same way. Let's head back for now. You have somewhere to go back to? Good. Then let's get going. The man puts his hand on the ladder. He pauses and turns to us. The name's Satoru Mashida. I'm an ex-detective. Forgot to mention that. The man named Mashida disappears up the ladder. We follow him back up to the first floor, but when we emerge, he's not there. Hey, take a look at this. Mashida's calling to us from down the hallway. Was it like this when you guys came through? Tsukasa pipes up, voice slightly wobbly. No, not at all. It was dark, but we would have seen this. Oh, a bunch of plants covering the walls now. Something is creeping along the hallway. They're rose vines. I didn't see them before either. The mark's color grows more vivid. Ooh, getting closer to death. A few hours left until death closes in. Some people naturally put others on guard, even if there's no particular ill will between them. That's exactly the type of person Mashida is. Oh, you've got some nice stuff here. The moment he climbs in the car, he makes a grab for my bag, then he starts inspecting all of my stuff. I wasn't planning on keeping a constant eye on him, but he's making it very hard not to. You're an ex-detective, aren't you? So you're just like us then. Tsukasa interjects coldly from the back seat. I think I detect a bit of pep in his voice. He seems relieved that we made it back safely. That's right, I was just conducting a personal investigation like you lot. Something I wanted to check. I don't doubt what he says, but that would mean he entered the school illegally. I mean, so did we. Can't really hold that against him. He seemed way too calm for what happened. I completely agree, Master. What were you... Let me ask you one thing first. Mashida interrupts my question and points to my arm. Does that hurt? It didn't take him long to spot the mark on my wrist. Sometimes it hurts the most whenever I'm in danger. Huh, is that so? Mashida leans back in his seat, satisfied. I was investigating some missing people. Guess he's responding to my question now. The school came up in a number of missing persons cases. Each one had some affiliation with H Elementary before they disappeared. Teachers, workers, people in the PTA, students and their family members. I was looking for them. Huh? Then that means... Tsukasa leans forward from the back seat. The corpses we saw in that room couldn't have been those people, could they? Mashida doesn't reply. Maybe he thinks the answer's obvious, or maybe replying to a kid isn't worth his time. But something bugs me about what he just said. If the school was clearly suspicious, then... Of course I brought it up to my superiors. All I got for it was... He continues before I can ask, making a slashing motion across his neck. You got fired, huh? Disciplinary discharge. Something about sexually harassing a subordinate. The principal's gotta have some kind of political pull. I probably dug up something he didn't want getting out. That wasn't my plan. I never meant to uncover anything dirty. True, the school did have that suspicious room. It's not that strange to think it would come up in some missing persons cases. That would be common sense, at least. But common sense is for the world of the living. A spirit might have something to do with those cases. There's an awkward silence. In that sense, this isn't even a case anymore, is it? Mashida sighs deeply. Who'd believe it? Who would believe that there's a monster in that school killing people? It's personal now. Our problem, and we're on our own. He turns his wrist over and shows it to me. On his skin is the same mark. You too? Yep, I sensed it as soon as I saw yours. I had a feeling this would be a problem. We're in the same boat, you and I. He has good instincts. We should talk more when we get back. At YuGiOh Mansion, there's some... I stopped myself from finishing my sentence. I shouldn't mention that for now. In any case, once we get back, we'll give you more details. I went to YuGiOh Mansion because of my mark. I'm sure you'll receive help as well. But Mashita scoffs. Help, huh? You're underestimating me. It's more lit up now. When I get out of the car, someone's there to greet me. Oh, mister. She looks rather pained. Her voice is lacking all of her usual energy. Are you okay? Huh? Oh, yeah, just spacing out. I'm fine. She doesn't look fine. What, so there are others? This is everyone. Huh, what a reliable group you've got. The sarcasm is practically dripping off his words. So, are you all planning on continuing to search for that key or whatever it is? You don't have anything else to go on. There's no other choice. I don't understand you. If the source of the mark is this spirit, it would be best to destroy the source, don't you think? What do you mean? The spirit exists, so all you have to do is kill it. Are you being serious? Killing a spirit is... Of course he's serious. He doesn't exactly look like the joking type. Even if we manage to kill it, will that really make the mark disappear? When I consider everything Mary's told me, it doesn't seem like it would work that way. Even assuming it did, we have a more fundamental problem. And how do you plan to kill it? I'll figure something out. If something exists, there's logically a way to destroy it as well. I guess that makes sense. He claims he can kill the spirit, yet he doesn't even know how he'll do it. Where does all this confidence come from? Don't forget, I faced him once already. If we're seriously thinking of killing him... Mashita grasps his wrist. The little shit shot some kind of thorns at me from a distance. They hit hard enough to stick in concrete. There's no way to getting close to him. We have to make that a priority. Mashita pulls something out of the heel of his shoe and tosses it at me. It's a thorn, curved like a fang. The only reason I'm still breathing is because I was lucky. It won't happen next time. We need a plan. He's still kind of suspicious, but he does seem a little more reliable. As we head to the entrance, I tell Mashita about YuGiOh Mansion. He takes it all silently. Even bringing up the talking doll or Sayakujo's death doesn't trigger a reaction. Is he so unnervingly calm because he's already dealt with the supernatural? We reach the main hall, which is warmly lit. This is a strange mansion, but for some reason I feel like I've come home. Acclimatization is kind of terrifying. I update Mary on our investigation and the strange way that we met Mashita. The mirror, the underground room full of corpses, the sudden appearance of roses. I really hate to admit it, but it's clear that something supernatural is at work here. And the spirit that caused all of it, Hanahiko. There's no doubt that Hanahiko is the one who put the mark on Mashita's arm too. But... what kind of chance do we have against a monster that can do that? Mashita says we should kill him, but is that even possible? Hey, Lovelace. My train of thought is interrupted. Mashita's holding a leather-bound notebook out toward me. Read this. I picked it up in that underground room. It was caught up in a bunch of those rose vines when I found it. It was pretty hard to get loose. Did you read it? I skimmed through it. It's got some interesting stuff. That's what he says, but he's not smiling at all. His eyes simmer with a quiet anger. Dark red marks stain the cover. I have a bad feeling, but I flip through it. Rose petals fall as they become unstuck from the pages. The notes within are very detailed. Whatever this is going to be, it's not good. Oh boy. Like, the author was intelligent and well written. Reading through it dawns on me that this is written by H Elementary's principal. The austere, meticulous letters on each page tell a ghastly story. Records of a young adopted boy's tutoring sessions. Yeah, this is not going to be anything good. I bet the boy is going to be Hanahiko. He was like abused by the principal. That's why he's an vengeful spirit. The first note is from 5 years ago. It seems the boy adopted by the principal was small and exceedingly cute. He enjoyed wearing skirts and makeup too. There was no denying that they truly suited a dainty red-cheeked boy like him. But the principal had a hard time accepting such fancies. Bad habits must be corrected young to promote sound mental health, he thought. So he called it tutoring as a cover for his warped desires. Yep, here we go. Yep, took place in the underground room. That's why there was a bed on... Oh boy. Too many prying eyes anywhere else. There was no safer place than the school. At night, once all the teachers had left, the principal stayed behind under the pretense of keeping watch, then tutored. He was a highly respected teacher. He'd even made appearances on TV. There was no reason to be suspicious. The only one who noticed anything strange was the boy's homeroom teacher. But she feared the principal's power and firmly kept her mouth shut. Ah, I wonder if that's the girl who got killed in that flashback too. As the notes continue, they are more and more deranged. They paint a horrible picture. It's of a totally distorted parent and child. My child gets weaker after every session. His delicate frame has grown thinner and his red cheeks are now darkened. His appearance is described in detail, but there's no malice or hatred. There's just fanatical sincerity, his pride as an educator, and a terrifying, smothering love. I think we found out why they shut the school down. Yeah, something must have happened there. He got caught, or one of them ends up dying, or something. Well, I know the kid ends up dying. I don't know what's up with the principal. It continues like that to the very last page. There's no mention of what became of the principal and the boy. But going by the current state of H Elementary, I can hazard a guess. You don't look so well, mister. What was in the notebook? Tsukasa peers up at me. He and the boy in the notebook are about the same age. This isn't stuff that you share with a kid. I better just sum up the main points. Stupid grown-ups are irredeemable. Hey, I just protected you, kid. Why'd he say that, or why he'd say that makes sense. The revolting evil of the adults and the poor boy who became a victim. But is that really the end? If Hanahiko and the boy in the notebook are connected, then the boy turned into a monster. Is that even possible? Untimely deaths produce hatred. Death does not bring it to an end. Such festering sentiments can give birth to the supernatural. Monsters, ghosts, vengeful spirits, they have many names. I believe that you have all heard one or two such stories. Hanahiko is similar. Mary's words are hard to swallow, but after all those weird events, it only makes sense to accept them. If I turn my back to the truth, all that will await me is death. Then Hanahiko really is a monster. We must form a plan based on that hypothesis. Mary is silent for a moment, and then her jade-glassed eyes shift to Mashida. Incidentally, according to Lord Lovelace's report, there are those among you who are considering killing the spirit. I'll warn you in case, but that would be very difficult. And why's that? I could see Mashida narrow his eyes, but I made sure to speak up first. They're from the world of the dead. Just as the living cannot become more alive, the dead cannot be killed. The only thing you could possibly destroy is the cursed sentiment. And what does that mean? So defeating Hanahiko is how we'll be able to destroy the mark. Setting aside how he can't be killed, what exactly is the key then? It's nothing more than a concept, so I'm not sure, but I'm certain of one thing. Fate ties the spirit to its place of birth. An object there may be able to fulfill the role of a key. Like the that red thing that was locked in the drawer, right? Or in the cabinet. Can't kill a spirit, but you can break a curse. There we go. That'll be our strategy. I had a feeling. We'll just have to keep digging around at H Elementary. We don't know what the curse sentiments or the key to destroying the grudge are. You'll be required to be callous to make use of the spirit's fear. The way to repel the spirit lies within its grudge. Remember this and be careful. Alright, let's save again. So... the key should be within H Elementary. I mean, the key is... I feel like this flare is going to be important. That's what was locked away. Oh, you know what? Because the spirit, the boy in the notes in the journal liked to dress as a girl, right? And we found lipstick. We found girls' slippers. Like, I wonder if it's gonna involve one of the party members, like the boy, like the young boy. Like, you're gonna have to dress him in, like, the feminine getup. And maybe somehow use, like, him and the mirror combined to, like... There's gotta be a reason that we're finding things like the lipstick and the slippers. Their blood denies him. Yeah, I guess the question about what the blood thing is, too. Because he asks the question about the blood, and then there's the voice speaking to me that also mentions it. Oh, I can't select the girl now either. What the heck? His face just scared me. Why did it do that? Why? God. Ishida appears as we're getting ready to leave. Bad news. That high school girl, Miss Moe, is gone. At least she's nowhere in the mansion. Speaking of which, I didn't see her when we were talking to Mary in the hall either. Maybe she ran away? That doesn't make sense. What would she accomplish by doing that? Running away from the mansion won't make her mark disappear. It could be her form of escape. Many kill themselves if they knew they were gonna die. Or maybe something happened to her, like the spirit's curse. Moe saw Hanahiko in the mirror at the school, so she's the mark bearer with the strongest connection. It's possible that he zeroed in on her, just like Tsukasa said. But there's nothing we can do. Let's get ready to go. Yeah, we can't really do anything right now. Even if something happened to Moe, if we can get the marks to vanish, that should save her too. Let's head out. We're going back to H Elementary. There's no way, or this guy is so part of whatever's happening, there's no way he's not. Yeah, I mean, he got discharged over some scandal too, like, it's probably related to the principal and the kid. Like, maybe there was something going on in the past. But this is the type of thing I like. Like this mystery, like you don't really know the true nature of each person and what's going on. Naming the cute girl Moe, yeah. Very, very blunt reference there. I need to make sure that I keep him as my partner. Okay. Alright, so let's go back to H Elementary. We've come back to H Elementary. I know full well that in the end this place is just a school. Let's go. Tsukasa nods silently and steps forward. Alright, Tsukasa, you and me. Let's get this bread. So there's a lot more thorns and stuff now than there was before. So I guess now there was a couple rooms that were locked, and then there was the second floor. Now, when we tried going to the second floor from the right, we ran into all those snakes. So maybe if we go from the left, we can go, and the snakes won't be up there on the left side. I feel like that's like the main thing that we can try. We saw it earlier, but the hallway has completely transformed. Seeing them like this, are roses really all that pretty? When you look close, they're scary. Tsukasa suddenly speaks up. Where? By the window. Don't do this to me again, I swear to God. Something is sparkling. I may as well check it out, though. Don't jump scare me, you shit. Hmm? Something is glinting by the window. Looks like something's buried in the rose vines. There's definitely something there. I didn't notice it before. No, maybe it wasn't there when we passed by earlier. The guard from before, did he drop that? Oh, maybe it's a key so I can get into these rooms. He was in charge of watching the building after all. Let's check it out. Let's take it. I push my fingers into the vines. Ow! I was careful, but the oddly sharp thorns still cut my skin. Damn, this is a pain. I keep fighting with the vines. I finally reached the metal object. A school key ring. Okay, it is keys, so now I can get into the rest of these rooms that were locked. The zoom in on every interaction click doesn't help with the sudden ghost appearances. Yeah, for real. They're just out to freaking torture me with those. Just as we thought. A key ring that belonged to the guard. Tsukasa suddenly cuts off mid-sentence. Oh, he's gonna get the scared face or something's gonna appear. What's wrong? Nothing, I just forgot what I was saying. Anyway, let's keep looking around. So, Seems to be locked. Good thing we have a keyring now, right? I understand that it's locked. But I have a keyring. So let me use it. Ah, fuck! God, you fucking... Why? Why? Damn. Jeez. Fucking stupid ghost. Ah, an umbrella that withstands a typhoon. The paper's falling apart. Doubt anybody would care if I tore it off and took it with me. Is this gonna be... I might as well take it. We don't know if we'll need it. Got an umbrella that withstands the typhoon. That's horrible. Well, I suppose no one else is watching, and I don't particularly mind. I want to check that. The child's presentation posted in the room. It says if you put holes in an umbrella, it won't break in a strong wind. Putting a plastic sheet on it makes it transform into an extra strong umbrella. Oh, like this plastic sheet? I bet that's going to be important. Research. Plan to strengthen weeds. Plants grow in sunlight, so I used a mirror to see what would happen under lots of light. When I put lots of light, the leaves turned white and it got sick. When I learned, shining too much light is bad for them too. Paper's falling apart. Alright, I might as well take that as well. An aquarium covered in moss. The glass is terribly stained, making it impossible to see inside. I hesitantly stick my hand in the tank. Sounds like a bad idea. When I do, my fingers touch something cold. There's some water left inside. For some reason, Tsukasa looks disappointed. It is an aquarium, after all. There's enough water left inside that I could scoop it if I had a container. Do I? Like this plastic bottle? Bottle of water. Okay. Obviously, I'm not going to drink it, Tsukasa. What do you think I am? Chalk case attached to the blackboard. Aluminum chalk case has dents all over it, as if something had hit it. Something is inside the case. A worn-out talisman. Nice. Abandoned desk. Desk like you'd find at any school. What's surprising is it doesn't look very weathered. Goes to show how durable they are. Stick my hand inside, feel around. Something is in there. Grab it and pull it out. A wire umbrella. At least it seems to open up. Not like that it'd accomplish anything. But why is there an umbrella here? Might have been part of the display for that independent research we found earlier. But still, what's the point? Their blood denies him. The voice is whispering to me again. Without conscious thought, I start speaking. Blood denies him. Does that mean to repel with blood? Give me a second. I pop open the wire umbrella. Then I spread the plastic sheet over it. Huh, just like it said in that research paper, you can create something like an umbrella. But it's not fastened on. It would be impossible to carry around like this. So we'll have to hold it together to use it. Thankfully, there are two of us. One person to open the umbrella first, and one person to spread the sheet. If we manage a combo like that, then we can use the bloodstained sheet as an umbrella. Sorry to make you wait. So there's blood on the sheet. You could spray the water from the water bottle on the umbrella and then like fling it open and it will shoot the water at the ghost and maybe it will have some of the blood on it and it repels him, like the thing said. So I think we've gotten everything we could from this room. Talismans are common in Japan. If I were haunted or cursed, I wouldn't even know where to start to get a talisman in Canada, maybe indigenous population. I'd feel the same in the US. I mean Amazon. Probably just order a talisman there. They have everything. Alright, so... let's head out of this room. Now, I don't remember which ones were locked before is the thing. I guess we can just keep moving and checking each room one by one. So this one was already enterable. Yep, I've already been in here. The next room is where we had our little encounter. So I want to go back, because there were locked rooms on the other side, I remember. So, have I been in here before? I believe I have. Okay. So let's leave that room. And go forward again. There was at least one locked room over here. Yeah, this one. Don't jump scare me with another freaking ghost. I move to step into the classroom. And suddenly there's a strong grip on my shoulder. I glance at the hallway out of the corner of my eye. I'm pretty sure Tsukasa was on my other side. Now, even if they were on this side, they'd have no reason to grab me. Oh no! Calm down, I'm just imagining things. My voice doesn't sound very convincing. Don't panic, it's an illusion. Calm down, hold it together. An icy chill envelops my right side. Uh-oh, it didn't say safe. I turn to Tsukasa and open my mouth to tell them I think this is gonna kill me. He's dead? Save? What? I see a terrifying face in the darkness. Then an outline lying in wait for me. Uh-oh. How am I safe? This sounds terrible. Run. I spin on my heel and move to dash away, but my legs won't cooperate. I lose my balance and crash into the wall. Oh no, that killed me. A groaning cry as cold as ice echoes from the darkness. My heart struggles valiantly to keep beating. Then all I know is unending silence. Ah. Okay, I guess I can't run away. Let's try that again. Alright, so my first choice was correct. So I need to tell Tsukasa, but then I don't want to run. I need to confront it. Alright. Call your partner. Okay. Now I have a 50-50 chance with these last two choices. It was like call out threateningly or something else. Yell threatening or close eyes and pray. Alright, let's pray. I squeeze my eyes shut and pray. Safe. Oh. Just then. With Tsukasa's voice, the figure vanishes. I find myself standing in front of the door. Survived. There we go. I wouldn't know enough about the occult to pick a real over a decorative or fake, so I'd probably pick the wrong one. Yeah, I mean, if you're ordering it from Amazon, it's almost definitely just going to be a decorative one. Half an hour until death closes in? Oh, no. The hand I felt gripping was actually a rose thorn. But more importantly, Tsukasa, what's the matter? You're acting kinda... Something is wrong. He's not acting normal. Amnesia. My heart pangs with worry. Is Tsukasa spacing out because the Mark's curse has progressed? But I don't understand. I'm still the same, at least as far as I know. Let's go. Right. Tsukasa shuffles forward like a zombie. Something is seriously wrong. Danger crept up on us so quickly. We're running out of time. His condition might get worse. I'll figure something out. Alright, so now we can get into this room. A white powder substance is scattered around. Coarse powder that glitters in the glow of the flashlight. Probably salt. Feels like salt. Okay. Salt's pretty classic for fighting against things. Do I have a container? Got salt water. Okay. First purify with seawater. I hear the voice again. Seawater. So that would be salt water then? Alright, cool. So I have salt water now. It's weird how stringent ghosts and spirits are with time and countdowns. If they can place a time death curse, surely they can kill you whenever, but no, they want to have fun. Yeah. Seems like it. Are these more like research things? Plan to destroy weeds? I poured different liquids on the weeds in my yard to see which was effective. Miso soup and salt water worked. Oh, so salt water could destroy those thorns in the roses. Dissolving salt and water first makes it easier for the plants to absorb and speeds up the effect. Okay. And what's this other one? Observing office ladies. Okay. There's 6 office ladies who ride my train. Observe them for 10 days. Popular colors are brown and pink. That one doesn't seem very useful. But I'm taking all of them. The mark has dyed a deep crimson. A few minutes left? Oh, shit. A loud noise suddenly rings out. A terrible pain runs through my wrist. It feels like something is biting into my bones. Tsukasa? Hey, are you listening? At least he's still replying, but the way he's acting is... We can't keep going like this. Move. Come on. My shout rings through the building. So what's this memo about? So is this game timed or is this part of the story? I believe it's part of the story. Because it says that it would kill you at dawn. So it's probably just we're rapidly approaching that point. So continued investigation of the school. We found the key rings. Bloodstained umbrella. The wire umbrella used for students' research. There's a plastic sheet dyed black from the corpse's blood. No point in using it as an umbrella, but if one person opens it, another could cover it with the sheet, the blood of the dead, in other words, something close to the spirit. If we use it against him, it may work like a shield of blood. Last stand. Time simply passes while we have no clue where Moe is. My partner's acting strange, like his memories are deteriorating. Why does it feel like death is closing in? We've nowhere to run. My only choice is to face the spirit using the information and tools I've gathered. And is my partner for the showdown okay with that? Plus, how am I going to deal with the threat of the thorn? I've heard so many riddles, but I don't know what they mean. And that latest whisper, purify with seawater first. What's that about? I guess I'll have to do that before anything else. I have to think this through. All right, I guess we just have to, we just got to do it. Save. Leave. The instant I step into the hallway, a strange, indescribable feeling hits me, like a solid presence is closing in on me from deep within the darkness. The ghost is about to attack me. A rabbit appears out of nowhere. Then it runs down the hall. I thought that was it, but it stops partway. It turns back as if to see what we're doing. I need to follow the rabbit. We chase after the rabbit and arrive at the eastern staircase. We chase the rabbit running up the stairs. Partway up, I trip over something. What's this? Mirror. Moe's bag is on the staircase. She came back here. Inside the bag is some random junk along with her school jacket. What is this doing here? But if it's here, that means... Is Moe in the school? Then I remember that we were chasing the rabbit. Where did... I look around for the creature. Oh my god, Moe's dead body is going to be stuck to the ceiling above me. Scarlet rose petals. The only reason they'd be up there is if something is dead. I slowly raise my eyes up to the ceiling. Oh my god. It's going to like make a loud bang and there's going to be a dead body that fills the screen. Well, there's Moe. I don't know why she's basically naked. The instant I see that, I let out a groan. What the hell is this face? Jeez. It's heavily weighed with both fear and relief. Moe is up there hanging from rose vines. Haha, Miss Moe, so this is where you were. He points at her, strangely amused. But she's not the only one up there. There's a corpse hiding in the vines, too. It looks like the guard. Suddenly, the vines snap like the weight is too much, and Moe crashes painfully to the ground. Hey, hang in there. I quickly glance over her to make sure she's not hurt. Her mark is obvious. Oh, she's still alive. It's swollen, pulsing, and red like the large, dangerous pomegranate. Progressed a lot further than my wrist. Did she get desperate and come to the school to try and do something? So you didn't run away. In any case, I need to get some clothes on her. I take the jacket out of her bag and slide her arm into the sleeve. She's still pretty out of it, but she manages to... Okay, good. She's not dead. Huh? Oh, it's you. The mark's progression must be affecting her just like Tsukasa. I doubt anything I say will make sense to her. And besides, right now... He's here. Hanahiko knows. I know. What should I do? What am I supposed to do? There's nowhere to hide. I look at Moe and Tsukasa. Their eyes are unfocused. We'll die here. We'll all die here. The plants and ghosts are quite obsessed with removing their victims' clothes. Yeah, it's like these thorns are like the freaking hentai tentacles or something. I'm assuming that I don't want to say that it's like the game's way of getting a little bit of fan service in or something, but it just totally doesn't fit with the tone. But that's really the only reason I can think of. I'm the only one who might have a chance of overturning that fate. Lies within the grudge. Mary's words echo in my head. I open my bag and look through everything I've picked up throughout the school. Is one of these the key? But it all looks like junk. Garbage is all I have. Hanahiko. When I first saw him in this mirror, he was just a monster, but now I feel like I know why he came to be. I'll just have to face him. Believe that I have the final key. Believe. Trust in myself. Choose a partner. Tsukasa. Because he's also a kid. I grab them, shake their shoulders, and yell. Get it together, there's nowhere to hide. We have to go. Come with me. Hanahiko. Tsukasa makes a vague sound, but that's good enough. We're going to release him from his curse. Alright, here he comes. Hello. Hanahiko is staring at Tsukasa. Hey, they aren't a grown-up. Fine, only big people die, okay? A sound like slithering vines comes from Hanahiko's direction. The next thing I know, a small sharp object grazes my face. Missed. Seeing that can raise your heart rate for different reasons. Your brain could mistake that increase in heart rate and hormones as fear given what surrounds the scene. That would be an interesting twist in a sense if that's what they're doing it for. Heart rate rising from multiple things, then it kind of plays into the fear. I'm assuming it's fan service, but that would be a much better reason for it. I get the feeling Hanahiko's planning to attack me from a distance. I need to do something to reach him from this far away. Alright, face the spirit. To defeat a spirit, you must use the right item at the right time. You and your partner can only use one item each. Choose according to the situation. Some items are limited use, so take care. Also, some items can't be used when facing a spirit. When facing a spirit, 2 items can be used together. It's a combo action. You can read the spirit file or item description at any time. Open the bag with X. We're gonna have to combine the umbrella and the sheet. Where was the... Oh, there it is. The salt water, the umbrella, and the sheet. Like, those are going to be the 2 things that I think are important. Alright, so let's pick the umbrella. I feel like you want to have the sheet there, open the umbrella so it slams into the sheet, and then like shoots the... I'm going to spread the sheet, and then he's going to open the umbrellas. What the heck is that? Hanahiko shoots the thorn. The thorns fire as fast as bullets, but only bounce off of the sheet. Their blood denies him, so that's what it meant. Okay, nice. The impact causes the sheet to start to fall off. If we don't put it back on, we won't be able to protect ourselves. Oh boy, he's coming closer. Hanahiko sways closer as if the umbrella is irritating him. We might be able to do something if he comes a little closer. We must use a specific item to weaken them. It can't be used until a spirit is as close as possible. When that happens, the outline will become red. Endure their attacks until they're in range. says 90s point and click energy nonsensical puzzle like this where about how are you supposed to suss this puzzle out. Alright, we'll do the sheet and umbrella combo again. Because we need him to get closer. He shoots the thorn. He's getting closer. It's still not outlined in red, so he's still... Alright. Sheet and umbrella combo again. He's getting closer. Alright, he's up close. I think we have to throw the salt water on him. That's gonna hurt the vines in his head. Your umbrella's pretty much useless. Yep. I'll be killed instantly if I don't do anything. This close is my only chance. Use an attack against plants. Use the water. I don't think it's gonna matter what he does. I'll just have him use the mirror. The vines hit with the salt water quickly stop moving. In the hazy darkness, I can see Hanahiko's face twisting in pain. How mean? Are you gonna tease me now too, mister? He starts sniffling as if he's about to cry. He looks weakened. Defeat a weakened spirit by using a specific item. Choose an item based on the info you've gathered. You only have one chance. Hanahiko stares at himself in the mirror. There's no red stuff. He's weakened. Ah, man. Oh, I have to choose the right item here. What is the right item? I don't have water anymore. What is going to be the right item to get rid of him? Not any of the pages, not the umbrella. It's not going to be the sheet. It's not the mirror because he just used it and that didn't do it. The flare? Could have been locked because he was scared of it. The one giant eye is unnerving. It's a dope design. Yeah, it definitely is. It's very Uncanny Valley-like. I feel like it's gonna have to be the flare. Red stuff, lipstick. True, it is. Is the lipstick red? Yeah, red color. And also a red pen. They're also all short range, which seems ideal to use. Needs to be the flare, I think. I hope I don't have to do that whole thing again. Yeah, realistically, lipstick and the pen, like what? I don't... They're red. And if he was the kid who liked the dresses and the female stuff, like, decide again. Oh my god, from all the way here? Are you kidding me? Damn. I don't want to... Oh, god, why can't I skip all of this? I should have picked something other than decide again. I figured it would decide from the point of what item I was using at the very end. Now I have to do... Oh my god. Why can't I skip? That is obnoxious. Yeah, we do know the answers, but it's a lot of just mindlessly clicking to get there now. Yeah, the cross-dressing thing does tie in with the makeup. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to click the things in the room again just to get them and combine them. Oh my god. There's seriously no option to skip things I've already seen. Okay, if I press the escape key, it goes a lot faster. Compared to clicking. I'm predicting this is going to take 5 minutes to get back to where we were. Tick tock, tick tock. Alright, look around, get the salt. Tool, combine it with the bottle of water. Yeah, it looks like the only options are just looking at the log and auto, which it's just so you don't have to click. It doesn't actually like skip things that you've seen. Alright, do this. Take that. And to destroy weeds. Take that. It's pressing too fast and I missed the skip. I mean the take option. Alright, so take that. Alright, now we're about to die. Sunny's gonna run down the hall. We'll find Moe. Have to go through that thing. Then we fight the spirit again. Alright, so we can leave. The rabbit. Stairs. Petals are gonna fall from the ceiling. Moe's back. You know what? I'm thinking about... I guess we get to see this again for having to replay it. Not quite. Yeah, it makes it a little bit more bearable. Not by a significant amount, but it's something. But I'm thinking about the boss fight again, as I'm just like mindlessly getting to this, and I feel like since it distinctly mentions the lipstick in that like note or whatever, I feel like that actually is part of it, rather than the flare. I think the flare might be a red herring. Because it's a specific item, it says, right, that has to be used to beat it. And where I'm trying to go, I think, is definitely using the salt water right there is the right move. And I made the other thing the mirror because I was like, oh, look at yourself. I'm wondering if instead I did saltwater, mirror, and then I tried doing lipstick and pen because they were both red. What if I did the salt water? I do the salt water or whatever to weaken it. And then I have my partner, or Tsukasa, do the lipstick. So I weaken him, and then he puts the lipstick on him. And then I use the mirror. Previously, I did the water, and then I had Tsukasa use the mirror, thinking, look at yourself, and then the lipstick and the pen. But what if you have to do the lipstick before the mirror, because he needs to see himself with it to remind himself of what he was like when he was alive? Could be a red herring, maybe lipstick, mirror. He's looking to see the... Yeah, exactly, Master, exactly. He wants to see the red stuff, because he always talks about red stuff. So if he wants to see the red stuff on himself, it has to be lipstick and then mirror first. Alright, so now we can choose the stuff. Perfect time to have our test. Okay. Combo actions. Yes, we're gonna combo. Sheet and umbrella. Have to do it like 3 or 4 times in a row. We need to hope that this is a big brain move. What was it, like 3 times now after that? It was at least 2, if not 3. Okay. One more time, I think? Okay, no, this time. Alright, so he's up close, so now we throw the water. He has red stuff on his face already, though. He's got blood. Alright, so I'm going to throw the water, and then I'm going to have Tsukasa do the lipstick. Alright, so this will be the moment of truth. If this doesn't work, then we're doing the flare. Alright, so now, here we go. Mirror, and... I don't know, is it gonna matter? They are a plant, so I guess a flare, which is fine. That's true, if we do the Pokemon logic. Alright, I'll do Tsukasa with the hat. Tsukasa can put the hat on. Lovelace points the round mirror at Hanahiko. Looking at his reflection. Red stuff? My keepsake from my mom. He smiles with his red lip. Okay, I think this was the right answer. Am I pretty? He moved on. The spirit melts into the darkness with a smile on his face. You have to be... I don't sense Hanahiko anymore. You do have to be very brave to do that. I would probably just pass out if I saw something like that in front of me. We won, didn't we? Yeah. Kind of hard to believe, but it looks like we did. Mister, look. My mark disappeared. Tsukasa excitedly flashes his left hand at me. It's true. The mark is gone. What about mine? Oh yeah, my right hand. No. Which I guess it makes sense because they got it, or he got it, he or she would, like, they got it from Hanahiko, right? So defeating Hanahiko makes sense for it to go away. Mine wasn't from Hanahiko, so defeating Hanahiko shouldn't have affected me. It should save Moe, Tsukasa, and the detective, but not me. It's almost dawn. Am I gonna die? I found you. I started feeling better all of a sudden, and then my mark was gone. So you beat him, right? Yes, but his mark hasn't vanished. Let's head back to the mansion. Mary might know just the right thing to do. True. Gotta get Mary's input. Tsukasa leads me away. Huh? Tsukasa is feeling his pants pocket. I don't have my house key. Did I drop it somewhere earlier? His glance back at the school is troubled, but there's no time for that now. After all, you could die. Go on. Just make sure that you're back in 5 minutes. Is something gonna happen to him? Tsukasa shrinks in the distance until they disappear inside the building. A bitingly cold wind whips past me, coming from the school. That's not normal, especially for the start of summer. The wind dies down, and out of nowhere, I get a really bad feeling. Should I have let Tsukasa go back inside? If there's something else, he's not going to come back. Oh my god, there's going to be some other ghost. I step inside and go down the right hallway. I make it all the way in front of the room where we fought Hanahiko, but I don't see Tsukasa anywhere. Strange, this should be the place. Unless he went in the opposite direction? Maybe he went to the underground room? Mister, unless this is Tsukasa. Don't scare me like that. I nearly blew my safety whistle. Okay, Tsukasa's... He seems sorry enough, but man, he's as impudent as ever. I'm so relieved. The huge weight lifts off my shoulders when I see he's okay. We all climb into the car and head straight to Kujo Mansion. That was a big red herring there, really making you think something bad was going to happen to him, and then he turns out okay. Imagine suddenly finding out ghosts are real and you're going to die. You hunt down and apply lipstick to a ghost to get rid of it, but your mark doesn't go away because it was a different ghost. That would be so upsetting. You're safe. Oh, this guy's still here. My mark's vanished like it never was, so things must have gone well, huh? Glad to see you found Moe too. You're frowning. What's wrong? Because my mark is still here. So I guess that guy wasn't involved. It appears you overcame your fear and cleared away the grudge. Congrats. Her tone is the same as always, but for some reason it grates on me. What's so great about it? Why hasn't my mark vanished? It's likely the one who gave it was not Hanahiko. Yeah, I mean, that was kinda... I'm suddenly lightheaded, the world falling. I'd risked my life during that investigation and it was completely useless to me. I guess all that's left is waiting for dawn and my death. If it's alright with you, would you mind showing me your mark? I hold my arm out toward Mary. Her neck shifts slightly as she stares at the mark. It's as I thought. It is only a minuscule fraction, but the fate I sense from this mark has been distorted. What does that mean? It means I'm going to live past this dawn. Kind of crazy the weird guy got to sit this out. He's useless. We saved his life and hasn't even thanked us. Well, he did give us that journal that shed some light on Hanahiko, at least. Is it because I beat Hanahiko? The flame of your life was indeed fading at one point, but it has now become brighter. Are you saying I'm not going to die at dawn? That's correct. Nice. My sigh of relief is so deep it feels like my soul is escaping my body. The mark is still burned on me, but it seems I'll be okay for now. It appears the mark you bear is different from the ones I know of, but there's no doubt that it was given to you by a spirit. So then there are other spirits like Hanahiko that give people marks. That one looks creepy. Spirits born of grudges have an insatiable hatred for the living. This persistent hatred is not sated by simply killing the living, rather they drag their victims to the depths of despair before their death. That is what they desire. The mark is an effective method. Spirits who wish to terrorize the living, the more I hear, the less I understand. It appears something within each city can easily create such spirits, though I could not say what it is. So for me to escape my mark, I need to find the spirit that gave it to me and take care of it then. It will soon be dawn. I'm sure you're all tired. Please rest. You're free to use any room. Thank you, Mary. Are they gonna stay here? Or are they all gonna leave? You're much more competent than all the other adults I know. Wow, thanks, Tsukasa. My schoolwork has suffered due to my memory loss, I'm sure. Think I'm heading off myself. All right. With that mess of trouble taken care, I'm sure I'll crash. I'm sure. Have this. Got another key item for me? A small paper item from his beat-up coat and hands it to me. Looks like a newspaper article. It's about that boy who died. Before he was adopted, he'd lived with his mother. Oh, so this is more information about Hanahiko. Most spirits are linked or locked to one location. If this particular curse requires the ghost to do the deed rather than a random heart attack just happening, I would think distance would work. Right, yeah. She understood her son, unlike his hard-headed adopted father. She'd put makeup on him in front of a mirror. She very much doted on him. After all that hell at a young age, then dying, that was probably his only good memory. Ah, so that's why the lipstick and then the mirror worked. Ashida's smile is sad. Well, it's up to you how you interpret it. Do whatever you want. See ya. With Lovelace, there's something I must tell only you about those who lost their marks. They must leave in the morning. Those who escape their fate should return to their daily lives. That is the will of Lady Saya. So I'll be the only one left behind. I feel like a student repeating a grade. I could just be extrapolating it, but it seems like Mary's thinking about something. Mashida's collection of articles. Alright. First, let's save. And then let's check out that collection of articles. Oh. No, it would be here. Alright, so 1990X. Principal of H Elementary, Mr. A, reported to the local police that his son, aged 9, was missing. The police organized a huge search, even into the forest by H Castle, but were unable to locate him. Mr. A was famous for helping out at the orphanage, and his missing son was adopted from there. There's with the lipstick. The boy's physical characteristics are height 3'2", small and slender, short hair, and was wearing a white shirt and navy shorts when he went missing, often mistaken for a girl, always seen playing with girls, and enjoys wearing makeup, always carries toy makeup with him in his pouch. Mr. A, the lost child's father, has resigned from his post as principal of H Elementary and is moving out of H City. A man of importance in the area, he's been plagued with slander that has affected his family. Some rumors claim that he is a pedophile or question his sexuality. These horrible accusations ignore his human rights. After the missing boy's mother passed away, he was placed in an orphanage, having no other family. The two were extremely close, a neighbor shares. One day, the boy wore his mother's makeup to show his friends, only to be teased and bullied by them. His mother rushed up with her mirror, had him look in it, and told him he was cute. Many people disappeared when the boy went missing and the school closed. Among them are the boy's homeroom teacher and the woman I saw in the underground room. There's a theory that he may have sought help from adults while he was being abused with no success, and after death, his angry despair created Hanahiko, the spirit that attacks adults. Pretty wholesome mom move, definitely, yeah. That's what a mom should be doing. What is toy makeup? Yeah, I mean, your description sounds like what I would expect toy makeup to be like. Or it could have been like actual makeup and they just called it toy. But yeah, I think toy makeup, it's probably just stuff for kids. Like they can pretend to put on lipstick and whatnot. Alright, so now should definitely save. Well, I think I already did. Is there anyone to talk to? I think I've done everything, right? I saved. Alright, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna run to the restroom quickly. Be back in like 1 minute. All right, I am back. Thank you for waiting. All right, so where were we? Deciding that it would be okay to rest. Yes.
おやすみなさいませ。
Ah, chapter 1, Hanahiko End. Cool. Nice art. I'm very impressed with the art in this game, for sure. The art and the sound design both. Another night greets me. It's been 3 days since the investigation, and not one glimmer of hope for me. Time idles by as death draws ever closer to claim me. The mark that brings death. The only way to escape it is to defeat the spirit that gave it to me. But I have no clue where that spirit is right now. Maybe things would be different if that specialist, YuGiOh, was alive. A knock breaks my train of thought. Why would there be a knock if Mary can't move? Oh, the detective is back. Do you know how many chapters there are? I think there's 5. Let me double check. Death mark. Let's see. Yeah, so prologue, 5 chapters, and epilogue. There's also DLC chapter. I don't remember seeing there be DLC for this game, though. Unless that's like separate, like maybe the console version has DLC, but it's all just part of the main game for the... Alright, well, assuming that it's just part of this main game, then there are 6 chapters. Okay, yep. I just... I can actually see in the Steam achievements that there are 6 chapters. I guess there's multiple endings. All right. So yeah, it looks like 6 chapters. How long are you planning on sleeping? You're pretty relaxed for a guy who could die soon. This guy just going to be a recurring character? The ex-detective, Satoru Mashida. The other mark bearers left the mansion, but he stayed behind. Mary was the cause. I guess she asked him to help as he was leaving. She went against YuGiOh's wishes by doing that, but it seems like it was for my sake. But I don't know about Mashida. Even if he was asked to stay, he has no reason to agree. What's that look? Oh, good. That means more Spook Leo. Yeah. So actually, so I guess this game has 6 chapters then, and we just finished the first one. There is a second game in the series called Spirit Hunter NG, which I do also have. And there's a third game called Spirit Hunter Deathmark 2, so I guess it's a direct sequel to this one. That came out in 2022 in Japan and is supposed to come out this year in English. So we'll have a lot from the series to be able to play through, which is cool. Not happy I stayed behind? Ha, great, I'd prefer Moe. I would prefer Moe. Cut that out, it's creepy. Flatter me all you want, but I won't forget you drove away without a license. He's got a bad mouth as usual. His true intentions aside, I have to say I'm honestly grateful for his help. My amnesia could hit without warning, so I can't go whenever I want. He's been going around gathering information in my place. I saw some people from the force, still no ruckus over H Elementary. But wait a second, that guard went missing. His company should be notified. The company is exactly the issue. It's run by Yakuza thugs who have their eyes on the labor department. They don't want the police involved. Plus, in a shitty company like that, people up and walk out all the time. Yamashita, that was his name. Everyone thinks he up and split. I hear that's why they're having a hard time finding a replacement. If you didn't know the school was haunted, it'd just be another abandoned building. The government wouldn't need to rush to find a new guard. The man lived alone, so a missing persons report won't be filed soon. The school most likely won't come under suspicion until then. That's it for my report. He covered a lot of ground in a short time. Ex-detectives sure are handy. Did you bring up the mark or spirits when you were asking around? Do you think I'm an idiot? They'd be calling the loony bin. Even if the kids or I did bring them up, who'd honestly believe us? Why waste my breath? I mean, it's a little blunt, but he's not wrong. Exasperated, he shrugs. Searching the mansion was on you, so did you find anything? I came up blank as well, though I've only gone through half so far, and some of the rooms were locked. Stuck without a warrant. Like you'd wait for something like that. I swallowed the words before they come out. Oh yeah, Mary's asking for you. You should get going. Hello, Mary. Mary is sitting primly on the couch, the same as always. I know you can sense mark bearers. Can you sense spirits too? That doesn't sound particularly useful. Do you have any other abilities or powers? I can view the vague shape of the course of a person's fate. Like predicting the future? More akin to fortune telling. I get it. That's why you predicted earlier didn't actually happen. Did Mary tell you something? The truth you're seeking can be found here or some such. Like a fool, I fell for it. So convinced. I'm such an idiot. A loud knock sounds at the door. Oh boy, these must be some more mark bearers for Chapter 2. A visitor in the dead of night. A mark bearer? I open the door and the visitor strides in. This is some punk. It's a shady-looking young man in a uniform delinquents these days tend to wear. My mouse just disconnected out of nowhere. Alright, give me a sec while I get this connected again. That's what I get for calling him a punk. It's just karma. My mouse instantly disconnects. Alright, now it's connected again. It's weird. It's like every once in a while, because it's a Bluetooth mouse, like every once in a while it just decides to stop detecting it, and I just have to plug it in and then it's fine again. I don't know why. I don't know why this game reminds me of Tokyo Ghost Hunter, another good horror visual novel. I don't think I've heard of that one, but I will definitely check it out. Tokyo Ghost Hunter. Tokyo Twilight Ghost Hunters Daybreak Special Gigs. That's a long name. A fusion of visual novel and tactical RPG. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, exactly. It was a ghost from the game. It's just upset with me that I made some comment or whatever. But we're connected again, so we safe, we safe. He smirks at me, clearly feeling superior. This place, YuGiOh Mansion? I got business with some Saya chick. No way you're her, huh? He narrows his eyes, staring suspiciously. I'm Saya, yeah. Damn, not right? You guys know her though, yeah? Would you hear me out? Well, maybe if you weren't a jerk. It's got pretty weird conversation wheel that no one fully understood even till now. They're just general guidelines on how to use it, so it's, huh. Interesting. Introductions are quickly done. His name is Sho Nagashima, and as we'd guessed, he's got a mark. He rolls up his right sleeve to show us, and yup, the red mark is burned in. An occult freak friend said something. Like it gives you amnesia, for real? Yeah, that's right. I can't even remember my real name. You're kinda too calm for all that. Bet you're pulling a fast one on me. That grates, but the reaction's normal. But if he's not gonna believe the rumors, then he had no reason to come. Why is he here then? Rumors are just that. Amnesia or dying because of some mark? That's comic book craziness. Every word of it is true. What, was that a girl's voice? Mary? There is a saying, the truth is stranger than fiction. Two sides of the same coin. I'm pretty sure she figured it would be the fastest way to convince him. He peers closely at Mary. No way. He yelps pathetically, his eyes wide, and suddenly falls flat on his ass. It seems that despite appearances, this punk is terrified of ghosts and monsters. His tough act is likely a cover. After that, he meekly pays full attention to Mary as he speaks. Nice. He's, much better this way. Show seems like Japanese version of a Kyle. IMO, a creepy guy, definitely punches things in anger. Oh, Show. Listens quietly, his face pale, as she tells him about the mark, and spirits by the time she finishes explaining his face is devoid of color. I don't think he's used to Mary yet. His face is rather stiff. My memory's always been crap, so I thought I was imagining things, but then it started getting so bad that it was just ridiculous. I got this occult friend, yeah? Told him about my scar, the mark, and he scared the shit out of me. Showed me an article that said it was all that scar thing's fault. So now I'm here. Moe mentioned seeing an article by YuGiOh in a magazine too. It's all because of some monster. The hell? Oh my god, my freaking mouse just disconnected again. What the heck? Why? What did I do? I have a... I could have sworn I had a little USB thing. Where is it? Come on, mouse. Huh. That's very... I'm like 99% sure that this mouse had a USB thing that you plug in, and that's how it connects with the Bluetooth and whatnot. But I'm looking at my desktop, and I don't actually see a USB receiver plugged in anywhere. So I wonder how it's been connecting all this time. Oh, there it is. Alright, if you don't want to kick the bucket, figure out how you got the mark. Could be low battery on the mouse's part. It could, yeah. I haven't charged it in a bit. Should probably just leave it plugged in. If a doll starts talking to me saying go surreal and I'll die, I'll stop whatever and listen. Yeah. Yeah, seeing something that strange is like, you gotta believe it at that point. Maybe it's not a ghost, maybe an animatronic, but I'd still... like a Freddy Fazbear. Got it in the Forest by H. Castle. Does have a rumor about it being cursed, so we should probably ask him for some more information. Forest? A huge forest west of the city. Wait, doesn't everybody know about that? Even kids do. But I've lost my memory. Maybe that's why I don't know about it. The place is the city's garbage dump. Bunch of nasty rumors about it. There's illegal industrial waste dumping there like all the time. It's not just objects either. They say a black car once dumped a young woman's body there. A new mother strangled her kid there because she couldn't take care of it. There's tons more rumors like that too, whether or not any of them are true. Like the lost kid who was eaten by a dog and they only found his torso, or that murderer hides out there and still kills anybody who gets near. The two of them happily exchange stories. Apparently, while he hates ghosts, he's more than fine with this kind of stuff. I've hit up the edge of the forest a few times, but never walked in. No one with half a brain goes there. What should I ask next? Show stiffens like a board. I hate that supernatural crap. Just talking about it freaks me out. What a wimp. Rumors exist for a reason. That place is a famous suicide spot. Ah, the suicide forest, yeah. 50 people die there a year, so they say, and that's what they find. Once there was a mass suicide, it has its fair share of grisly history. Show's eyes are wide. He looks like he swallowed a bug. He's cool with death, but not the dead. It is very ironic, yeah. I was obviously on my bike, man. The place is totally empty at night, so it's perfect for driving around. Riding around, free as a bird, helps me clear my mind. Before you ask, yes, I have my license and no illegal mods. I smile wryly. Who'd have thought this kid would be on the straight and narrow? That day I was clearing my head when my bike broke down. I stopped to check it out, then suddenly I've got this scar. Quit strong-arming me. Hold your horses, I'm thinking. He's complaining, but I can see he really is combing through his memories. There was something... It wasn't a ghost or nothing, but I did spot something weird over by the side of the road. I saw this huge man. A giant? It wasn't just some tree shadow? Honestly, I'm not real sure. The place was pretty dark and I only saw it for a second. Sounds pretty iffy. Is that info really reliable? I'm sure it's gonna end up being reliable. The rumor of YuGiOh. Sounds like Mary has an idea. Could you tell us more? I shall tell you the story of YuGiOh, the man of the forest. Chapter 2, YuGiOh. Alright, there we go. Hey, have you heard that rumor? The one about the weird giant man. He's covered in black splotches, so people call him YuGiOh, the spotted man of the forest. I've heard he asks everyone he meets a question. Do you like bees? Not the bees! Nice, you made it to another character. Yeah, Stella. Finish the first chapter, on to the second. Though I can probably only play for another 20 minutes or so, because I have some plans tonight that I need to get ready for. A college student who heard the rumor decided to go to the forest to see, and a man covered in splotches really did appear. Yeah, I guess that was kind of a prologue. And I mean, implicitly, yeah, it's the start of chapter 2, but they don't actually say it until you find out about the ghost, I guess. But yeah, Stella, we found out there are 6 chapters, so this is just the start of chapter 2. Well, let's raise some then. In your body. No thanks. So what, he lets your body become a giant beehive? Decent amount of chapters. Yeah, pretty good length. YuGiOh asks those he meets a single question, then kills them using his drill. Gross. That might be none other than the figure you saw, Show, but I have no proof. Then we'll have to gather evidence. Let's get ourselves to the forest. Investigations require legwork. There is no hesitation in Mashida. After facing Hanahiko, he knows full well what spirits are capable of. Is this his training and experience as a police detective? Hey now, you serious? Going there in the middle of the night? You guys have totally lost it. You're coming too, you stay here, you scared. That's fine with me, we don't need dead weight with us. What'd you say? I ain't no scaredy cat. Hey old man, take me with you instead of him. If that huge guy really is some monster, I'll pound him to dust. Yeah, I have a feeling you won't. He's easy to manipulate. Settle on the destination. Head on to the forest by H Castle when you're ready. Your first goal is to identify the spirit that bestowed the mark. Alright. Tsundere, yeah. Tsundere punk. Alright, so now I'm just gonna have an empty inventory then. A baseball bat and a baseball. So if I want this bat to be used, I have to bring Sho with me. But I feel like I'd rather bring Mashida, because he's a detective, so he might pick up on more. So I guess there'll be this many characters. Alright. So let's save again. Insolent Punk is his title. Alright, so let's go to the woods. Actually... I should probably just end there rather than going to the woods, because I know if I go to the woods, I'm going to get interested and I'm going to want to keep exploring because the story has been pretty good. But if I need to be off by 6 so that I have enough time to shower and get ready and stuff before I meet up with my friend, then I don't want to push it and be rushing. Plus, that's probably a good stopping point because it's like, you've been introduced to Chapter 2, but you haven't really delved into it, and then we can just go full steam ahead on Chapter 2 when I play it next. But I want to go to the forest. Oh. Alright, I need to do the responsible thing and not go to the forest. Alright. So yeah, that'll be a good stopping point then for this stream. So the next time that I play Deathmark, then we can pick up from there and go full steam ahead in exploring the forest and discovering stuff. I really, because that's another thing too, when I play story games in general, but especially when I'm streaming, like I really don't want to stop in the middle of like a good thing. Like I like getting to good ending points. So if I feel like I'm at a good ending point, then I probably shouldn't start another thing and then be like, damn it, why did I have to stop there? Tsundere characters can be pretty cute sometimes. I save a lot when I play VNs. Agreed on both points, Stella. I quite like tsunderes myself. I actually have a short about it. If you go through my shorts somewhere, I have a brief one where I was talking about it. But I like the mild tsunderes who are more like easily embarrassed. Not the like super physical ones. Those kind of grate on me a bit. Like I thought it was funny when I was younger, but now in my mid-20s, I'm like, it's kind of like, I like the mild tsunderes. The easily embarrassed, that I think that's cute. But yeah, it's definitely a good idea to save before any major decision, just in case it completely backfires and you want to redo it. I'd rather admire this old van and weird photos for a bit, plus this opulent house is ripe for a tour. Exactly, Master. Look at those candelabras. You know, like, I knew what you were talking about as soon as you said candelabras, but if you asked me what this thing is called, I would not have been able to say candelabra. It's interesting how that works. Like, I know it, but I don't know the word for it. Violent tsunderes aren't great. Yeah, I completely agree. Like, the example that I like to give, and the example that I gave in the short, is if you've seen the anime for them, Kurisu from Steins Gate, I think, is a really good tsundere. Or Ran from Bang Dream, if you've played that game or seen the anime. She's also a very good one. Whereas, like, the violent ones that I wouldn't be as fond of would be, like, Taiga from Toradora. Like, she just punches everything. Like, yeah, it was funny the first time, maybe. But when you've done it 389 times over the course of the anime, I'm like, alright, it's not funny anymore. Like, please stop hitting everything as soon as you get annoyed or embarrassed. I want to check my list, actually. Like, who are some other tsunderes that I like a lot? I know a classic tsundere is, Asuka from Evangelion. I'm not a huge... Like, I thought she was one of the better characters in Evangelion, but she's a little bit more of the, like, rougher type. What are some other tsunderes I like? I'm trying to check my list of favorite characters. Oh, Rin Tosaka. I don't know how she didn't come to mind right away. I love Rin from Fate. Great tsundere. Erina Nakiri. I just butchered her name. Erina Nakiri from Food Wars. Also another good one. Nino Nakano from Quintessential Quintuplets. Also a very good one. Like, those are all top tier tsunderes for me. Sumiki from Achikochi is a tsundere, but she's pretty obvious. I don't think I've heard of Achikochi. Let me see. Achikochi. Wow, from 2012. That's like a throwback show. Sumiki is correct. Yes, you did spell her name right. She's cute. I like that design. That's cute. Yeah, it looks like every time her crush gives her a head pat, she gets cat ears. That's pretty a cute way of showing that she likes them. I feel like I recognize the name of her voice actor. Oh, she's Sharon from Engage Kiss. And Liz and Astolfo from Fate? Oh, okay, yes, I recognize that name. Great show to rewatch. It would be a first time for me, but I'll have to add it to my consistently ever-growing list. It would suck if this screen... Oh, there was a big guy right there. That must be the... I wonder if these are all the ghosts that you're gonna, like, encounter as you play. So the big guy showed up over here. That's definitely who I'll have next. This one I haven't seen. That one I haven't seen. It looked like the same one, but moving closer. There was the big guy. That's the same one, but moving closer again. I think you would like it. Pretty cute slice of life. I do enjoy slice of life. Is like, I often find that, like, after work and other stuff, like, just watching an episode or two of a slice of life or a romance or a comedy or something, like, it's a great way to just kind of relax and end the day. Like, if I want to watch an action show or, like, a mystery thriller type of thing, I prefer doing that on, like, a Friday, Saturday, Sunday when I'm, like, hanging out on the weekend and I have a couple hours to, like, binge through a bunch of episodes because it's more story heavy. But during the week after work, like, if I'm just trying to relax, I definitely prefer, like, the slice of life comedy romance type things. So a cute slice of life definitely sounds like something I would enjoy just watching after work to chill out. I think K-On! Is one of my favorite anime of all time, and that's like peak slice of life comedy. Same with Bochi the Rock. I love that. That was my anime of the year last year. Obviously, neither of those have like romance aspects, but I've been watching, as of late, it's been a number of the currently airing romance ones that I've been watching after work. A couple of months ago, I was really into The Ice Guy and the Cool Female Colleague. That was a cute rom-com. And the past couple of weeks, it's been, or the past couple of months, I guess, it's been The Dangers of My Heart, A Galaxy Next Door, Insomniacs After School, and I think there's one more that I'm blanking on. Insomniacs? Oh, Skip and Loafer. 4 very good rom-coms, all airing at the same time. Great stuff to watch after work. There's 2 punching bag characters in the main group. I feel like every group has to have a punching bag character. Like, I mean, in slice of life stuff, like, there's always that character. Even in real life, I feel like there's usually a friend in the friend group who's the butt of the jokes more often. I am actually that friend. I'm usually the one who is the butt of the jokes, I think. They're not malicious, of course. Like, it's totally fine jokes. But I think I often find myself in that spot. Which is interesting, because growing up, I was not. It was only, like, college and later that I became that. I always think back to Tsunohara from Clannad, if you've seen that, the blonde guy. Like, he is the such a good example of the punching bag character. I've seen Star Driver. I find it to be a pretty good anime. I have not seen Star Driver, no. I actually don't think I've heard of it. Let me check it quick just to see if I recognize it. Star Driver. Star Driver. Oh, another older one, like 2010, 2011. Action mecha. It's an original series too. Nice. So it would have just had a complete story. That's good. Yeah, no, I have Sayori Hayami voices one of the main characters. And Mamoru Miyano. That's Okabe from Steins Jun Fukuyama. Ayane Tak. Wow, the voice cast is stacked. Like the voice actors for the characters. A lot of big names in here. I will also add that to my list. Man, there's always just so many anime I want to watch. I wish I just had infinite time so I could continue to watch all of these anime. Like Oshi no Ko, everybody's talking about how good like the most recent episode was and how good the first episode was. I still haven't even seen the first episode yet. Like I'm what, like 7, 8 episodes back now? Like it's so hard to find the time between work and streaming and like the other shows I've already started and doing stuff with my like oh my god, I wish I had more and more time to just watch all of these. Background noise is nice. Yeah, I really like ambient forest noise and ambient like rain. Like those are my two favorite like nature sounds to just kind of listen to. I like the art on a wall scroll, so I looked up the anime and enjoyed it. Like the story a lot too. Nice. Always nice to randomly stumble on something like that. I think I've done the same for other things. Like there was a comedy that aired last year called Aharen-san. I thought it was really funny, but I only even started watching it because I happened to see like a screen cap on either Reddit or Twitter. And I was like, just that scene or that picture so out of context, I thought was really, really funny. It's like, oh, I want to check out the original. And then I ended up really liking it. I haven't seen that yet either. I guess we both need to watch it. I was considering doing a watch along for the first like 2 or 3 episodes because that would take like 2.5 hours. Because the first episode's an hour and a half long. Unfortunately, I've gotten spoiled on some stuff that happens in the first episode that's supposed to make it like why it's so exciting to watch. You really want to go into it blind because you just would never expect what happens. And I unfortunately got spoiled on every big thing that happens. So I don't think I would have great reactions because of that. But if you haven't been spoiled, it's worth watching before you do get spoiled. But yeah, watch alongs are another thing I've considered. But yeah, like my list of stuff from last season and this season that I want to watch is like dozens of anime long. And if you look at my whole backlog, it's probably like 200 anime long of just shows and movies that have come out over the last like 20 years that I want to check out. There's just so much good anime. Golden Age. A golden age of anime, yeah. It's always fun stumbling upon an anime screenshot, fan art, or wall scroll poster and finding you actually enjoy the show. Yeah, for sure. Like, I think I've said before on my like personal Twitter, or my private Twitter, I guess, whatever you want to call it. Like, I follow probably close to like 2,000 accounts, and I bet 95% of them are just fan artists from all over the world. And there's so many characters that I'm like, oh, I like their design, or oh, that looks cool, and then I end up looking it up, and like I really like a bunch of the fan art I've seen for Idolmaster, but I've never watched any of the anime. I've never played one of the games. but I just see so much good anime for it. I mean, so much good fan art for it. That's another thing. Like, I go to conventions a couple times a year, and my favorite part is Artist Alley. So I'm just walking through, the venue and buying a bunch of prints. And a lot of times I will see fan art like that's being sold as prints that I don't know the character, but because I like the artist, I might end up buying the print or looking up who the character is because I'm curious, and then before you know it, it's yet another thing on my list. Want to go to one at some point. I would definitely recommend them, Stella. Yeah, they are a ton of fun. Very expensive if you don't keep yourself like on a budget. Like between all of the vendors who are selling like figures and plushies and like official merch, Blu-rays, manga, light novels, like they sell anything you could think of from official vendors and companies. And then the Artist Alley section, like depending how big the one you go to is, most likely at least dozens, if not hundreds and hundreds of artists who are all selling great, prints, keychains, plushies, shirts, like postcards, acrylic stands, like body pillows, like anything you could think of. There probably is somebody selling that type of merch. The only question is how many will be of characters and shows that you like. So I have like 5 or 6 portfolios that I've almost completely filled just with prints I've bought from conventions. So I must have, I think I counted recently actually, I have something like 250 prints that I've bought over the last, how many conventions have I been to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've been to like 6 to 8 conventions or so over the last few years, and 250 prints. That would be another fun thing to show off some point, is just like go through all my folios and show all the different prints I've bought. But I would definitely recommend going. Just like make sure to budget a bit for it so that you don't impulse overspend. It's a lot and sounds like a fun experience. Definitely a lot, but definitely a very fun experience. I always enjoy going. Like, I have a great time at every convention I go to. Everybody there is like, it's nice being surrounded by a bunch of people who also just really like anime and gacha and that whole culture. Like, because I feel like I don't meet a lot of people in my day to day who also really like anime and stuff, right? So going to a convention where you're surrounded by thousands of people who also like it, like it's just fun. Yeah, definitely recommend it. All right. So, I think I'm going to call the stream there. As much as I would like to play more and continue chatting, I do have plans in just under an hour, so I got to make sure that I have time to clean up and get ready for that. Respond to these last ones that just popped up, too, though. That would be fun. Always nice to see some anime merch. Yeah, I have so much master. Like, I have those 250 prints. I have a couple dozen figures. I have a ton of manga. Like, I always joke that I basically have a manga library. Like, multiple hundreds of manga volumes for series I like and am reading, and I have a bunch of like acrylic stands. I have some shirts for various anime and characters that I like. I have like Blu-rays for some of my favorite shows. Like, man, I just have a ton of merch. I mean, I collect things in general. I just really enjoy collecting. So all sorts of anime goods are included in that. Pokemon cards are my main thing that I collect. But then after that, it would be like prints, figures, manga, like anime merch in general. I'd like to have figures of my favorite characters eventually. It's fun, Stella. It's definitely fun. They can get expensive, and they do take up space depending on the size. Like the Nendroids, they're cheaper and they're smaller. But if you get those scale figures that are like 1/7, 1/8 scale, some of them are even 1/4 scale. Those can get kind of big and expensive. But definitely worth it if you really like the characters. Makes sense. Enjoy yourself. Thank you, Master. Thank you. Yeah, it's always fun. It's just my best friend and we like, I would say like 2 out of every 3 weeks or so, we try and just like hang out, or basically weekly. Like we try and hang out once a week, just like go get some dinner, catch up on what's going on with work and life and all that. Like, it's nice to have just that kind of consistency to try and keep in touch and see each other that often. Yeah, he and we've been friends since like we were 8 years old, and now we're both 26. So like 18-year long friendship right there. Very, very long time. Almost our 20-year friendiversary. But yeah, like what's that? 75% of my life essentially. Crazy. Have fun with your friend, Leo. Thank you, Stella. Thank you. But yeah, before I go, so as always, thank you for coming to this stream. I hope you found Deathmark enjoyable and interesting. I did as well, aside from the few times I got jump scared. Those bitch ghosts. How dare they? I expected that it could have happened, but, you know, always catches me off guard because I'm weak to jump scares. I'm weak to horror in general, but especially jump scares. It's fun hanging out with friends if you can. Absolutely, yeah. I'm not, like, super extroverted or social. Like, I'm the type of person who generally hanging out with friends once a week is enough for me. And then, like, I hang out once a week for a few hours, and then I need the rest of the 6 days to, like, let my social battery recharge. Twice a week, I can maybe swing. Anything more than 2 times, I'm like, honestly, I'd probably rather just, like, have some time alone because I'm introverted. But everybody's built different, obviously. So I do have Master Duel tomorrow, 2 p.m. again. Should you feel so inclined to come by, that would be awesome. But if not, totally fine. And then I've said before, but there's a pretty good chance that next week my schedule is going to be pretty wacky with the days and potentially times. So don't be surprised if there are different days, different times, or a different number of streams just for next week, at least for the foreseeable future. But yeah, at least for tomorrow, things are the same. 2 p.m. Master Duel. Get some more duels in. Fun stream to watch. Hope you have a good rest of your day. I'm the same. I need to change my social battery charge my social battery after hanging out with friends for a few hours. You totally get me then, yeah. For sure, Stella. I'm glad you had fun with the stream. But yeah, it's like, I think people who aren't as introverted don't necessarily realize just how important that alone time is to recharge. Like, just interacting. Yeah, YouTube Master. There you go. We're all the same in that sense then. But yeah, it's like just interacting with people drains my battery. And like I get actually tired if I have to socialize for too long. Like, and I think that's what being an introvert is. Whereas extroverts, like, they recharge their social battery. They get tired by not interacting with people, and then interacting with people gives them energy and recharges them. I'm the opposite, as are introverts in general, and I gain energy by being alone, and then I expend the energy by being social. I'll be late again. I work till 3, so hopefully I will be able to make the last of it. No problem, Master. I mean, I should be going until like 5 as usual for those Sunday ones, like 2 to 5, so you should be able to at least catch some of it if you were in the mood after work. Any stream is a good stream, so no big deal. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that. I am. Yeah, I still don't know. I need to figure out and finalize plans and whatnot, but there will be at least 2 streams. There could be up to 4. There could just be 3. There might even just be 2, but I would like to try and get at least 3. It really just depends on my plans and how they're all panning out. But yeah, so thank you again for coming to this stream. I'm glad you found it enjoyable. Thank you for spending your time with me and being active in chat as always. Like I said, tomorrow, 2 p.m. Master Duel, if anybody's interested. People in chat, people lurking. And if not, hopefully can catch you on a stream sometime next week. But until the next time I see you, don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe if you haven't. Don't forget to follow me on Twitter if you do have Twitter. I'm trying to be more active on it, but we'll see. And yeah, just keep an eye out for the next stream. So hope you have a good rest of your Saturday and a good rest of your weekend if I don't see you on tomorrow's stream. And until then, I will see you next time. Bye-bye. Wow, I missed the button to transition to my ending scene. What the heck? That's embarrassing. All right, I won't miss it this time. Bye-bye.